That is, you know what? That is right up there with Snitties.
I want to point out the first thing everyone heard was, "Where is Booby?"
Yeah.
Live, wonderful. Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Looks like
We are live. Hi,
We're only
everyone.
live because I worked up the courage to push the button.
I mean, if you didn't, I was going to harass you about it.
It's because you're a
okay,
cunt, but you're my cunt.
Yes.
So are we live or not?
We are live.
Oh, okay. So everybody, you must learn that both reptilians and certain sea creatures like sharks, the females are the biggins. The males are smaller. They don't need to be that big.
I mean, that's actually true in the majority of species. Like, statistically, if you compare all organisms that have sexual dimorphism, the females tend to be more heavily built and robust than the males. It's not universally the case, but again, like, if you're taking all life that has evolved on Earth, females genetically tend to be more robust.
We just happen to be one of the few unfortunate species with larger males.
Actually,
well,
I'm gonna hit you with it now. Genetically speaking, according to the fossil record, that's a recent change compared to 10,000 years ago, or even 5,000 years ago. It is only within the last 3,000 years that humans have developed in a way that makes men larger than women. This is assumed to be because of cultural development and socialization, as opposed to actual genetical markers, as the genetic markers between the fossil record and today have not changed.
I was going to say I was going to say something similar. There is a theory. It is only a theory at this point that humans, over that span of history that Fee mentioned, selectively bred ourselves for bigger males.
That's
and smaller females.
It's also it is also theorized by this same theory, due to the genetic markers we have managed to recover from various sources, that the breeding for males to be bigger is the reason why color blindness, baldness, and sexual organ cancer are more prevalent in men.
Yeah. But also the males were selectively going for the smaller, easier to catch and dominate females.
Yes, Arbor. 10,000 years ago, we had Amazonian mommies.
I mean, think
Muscle
about
mommies.
One of the most well-preserved skeletons we have from Babylon is the woman who, based on her burial treasures, was believed to be a priestess of some description, who would have been over 6 feet tall when alive and had a gold-plated prosthetic eye.
Please do not remove the mummified warrior Amazon lady with the gold-plated eye.
It might be too late. They're going to do a museum.
I should probably point my
tonight I'm working on Andre and his brother.
Ah.
Nice. Oh. Andre, have you been able to get a hold of the Knight of Seven Kingdoms?
The what?
The Knight of the Seven Kingdoms.
The series, the HBO series.
I don't usually watch TV, but
well, it does cover
TV.
It does cover points of proper honor and what the duties of a
knight for that world.
Yeah, for that world.
Yes, but that does not necessarily apply to Warhammer Fantasy.
No, actually, much of what they do does not apply to Warhammer Fantasy at all.
Although it's probably enjoyable. I've heard it from some of my painting buddies. One of the guys I've been teaching to paint has just absolutely been going on about that show. So I should watch it probably.
It's supposed to be pretty good.
George R.R. Martin likes his history, but ultimately he is still an American making interpretations of a fantasy version of a form of European history that never fully existed that way in the first place.
Fucking
Oh,
real.
This
but
is
I gotta say,
It should be.
I feel you kind of feel for the main character because he's a hedge knight.
I've
Yes.
read the Duncan Egg books. They're better than the main Ice and Fire books, which I don't actually hold up all that well critically after having read them through them 2 or 3 times. But
Yeah, but I mean, so far the show's been pretty decent.
I might watch it at some point, but I'm not paying for streaming services right now.
But unfortunately, it's unfortunate. He's kind of a knight, the type of knight that's down on their luck because they don't have lands. The hedge knights are kind of a poor
Yes.
roving.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is nowhere near as
No, hold
lucky
on.
as Andre.
Stop. I have a response to this.
No. Response to what?
Hold on, I got this.
Do you?
Weird, I'm
Do you
getting
really?
failed to load module for the chat section on Twitch.
What was
All
it?
right, let's drop into Twitch. I do need to keep that website, the web thing open. I need to monitor closer to 7.
I know it's probably trashy, but I got a book recently I'm really enjoying.
Oh,
But it's pretty
I
trashy.
gotta find it. I saw it earlier this week.
mm-hmm.
Also, I don't have a
Why is it
module.
Where's the trashy story?
I heard it off. I actually got the recommendation because people were complaining about it, which is always a great way to get recommendations. But I bought a copy of What Fury Brings, which is just basically fantasy with sexual dimorphism like changed and flipped. So like women are by default Amazonians, and dudes are by default smaller.
Aha.
Good. So far.
Well, I am lucky. I never wound up getting stuck with color blindness. I see a whole lot of color.
Okay, I found it. I got this.
What'd you find?
Let me get this up for the stream and then get it up here, and I can play it both simultaneously.
Oh, please do.
This is what I love about having a super powerful computer. I need to get a new processor so I can run super powerful games and VTuber after the same time. Anyway.
Princess finds a bedraggled knight wandering just outside the castle walls with no heraldry and a wilted plume, a common sight of emotional neglect in knights, and begs the queen to let her keep him.
Oh yeah, I know.
The queen
for
warns
sure.
about the dangers of adopting wild knight errants, but the princess promises to take good care of him and make sure to keep him away from those domesticated knights until he's properly adjusted. Queen finally resents once she sees his rusted kit, broken sword, and the saddest brown eyes known to man. Princess claps her hands excitedly and drags him off to the apothecary to make sure he doesn't have worms. Princess
Yeah. Yes.
This.
So she adopts him.
Why?
Like you
Hello,
would have
Rodlin.
Hello.
Yeah, she adopts wandering knight errants like you or I would adopt stray cats.
Yeah.
Your Highness, a party that...
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's like the dragons adopting knights. He followed me home. Can I keep him?
What y'all talking about?
Keep in mind the dungeon pests down.
I love the part where they advise her to keep him away from the domesticated knights until he settles in.
Cammy, I'm very glad that you worked out why your chair needed to be padded.
Okay.
I mean,
Mhm.
mine is. I get to go through every. Go ahead.
I have another statement.
Oh,
Yes.
Your
okay,
Highness,
good news from
a party of adventurers has answered the call for help. Cool. What are they like? Well, there's a red dragon lady who's a very fierce fighter and stands up for everything that is right. Well, those are kind of rare. Actually, dragon ladies in general are kind of rare, much less a red one that's good aligned. There's also a goblin paladin. That's not usually a role I see goblins fulfilling. There's a blurple-colored tiefling warlock. Okay, that's a stereotype, but I was unaware they came in that color. And A sentient gelatinous cube wizard. I'm sorry, a what? How did they meet? In a tavern 2 hours ago. And it turns out the goblin is actually multiple goblins working to drive a suit of armor together.
So my favorite little thing I've seen in that regard to those kind of shorthand D&D stories is, as a GM, if your players ever go after a dragon that is much too high level for them, remember that dragons are sentient. Don't have him just wipe them out of hand. Have him treat them like someone would house pests. Gather them up in a glass, fly them back to the nearest village, and let them go.
You could just squish them. Yeah, but they keep out other things we don't want, like angry kobolds.
Plus, I cannot think of any way more satisfying to emasculate a wannabe RPG murder hobo than having a creature beat their ass and then let them go.
Yeah.
Well, now you're just setting goals for them.
I see it now.
That to me, given some of the people I've met, that might also run the risk of them and that might run the risk of them going back just to have it caused over and over again, thus requiring the dragon to have a very long, very stern discussion about, I can't keep sending you back to the village every damn time you guys get the inclination to show up.
I can just see it now. Village panics as big dragon comes out from the mountain, has a glass in it, has basically a glass and board or paper under in its hands. Comes down, releases the party, chides them to not come back, and town sighs relief as the dragon just leaves peacefully and doesn't bother them. And then looks at the party funny. Because they don't want no dragons coming down into town. No, the only thing I can think of right now is if they make a squad of the Tau Auxiliary Tyrellian dog soldiers, I will scoop those little guys up.
Yeah, I would like them to embrace the Tau Empire as the multi-species faction that it is in the lore, because we've got good we've got the Fire Warriors, we've got the Crisis Suits, we've got good models for the Tau.
You are an awesome person.
They did and the new Vespid they did, good. Let's bring in some of the other auxiliary species.
Yeah,
I really think that Tau could be rounded out as a faction and like have all the roles filled properly. If they just double down on they're a coalition species.
I mean, the lore says the Empire assimilated a Tyrellian world, and they're part of the Empire.
You know, on top of that, there are so many interesting and well-known species in the lore that have absolutely some we don't even really know much what they look like. Others we know all sorts about what they look like, but we haven't seen any tabletop presence. There's so much opportunity not only to expand and diversify the species in like the Tau, but to also include like a Xenos Raiders faction or other small units to pair with, like, say, for larger battles, for skirmish tier. If you're literally including the Inquisition as a faction type with their own unique models, the doors are open for all sorts of things, and they would absolutely get sales.
Well, they just released a miniature of a Tyrellian and a Barghest, and they are both working for Huron Blackheart, or whatever his name is. You know, the one raiding guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're part of his war band. She is known as the Enforcer. Xenos Bounty Hunter. But yeah, no, I mean, loyal to the Tau Empire, Torellians would be wearing like the Tau Mark style armor plates. Same thing would go for Givesa, for the human planets that have joined the Empire. Yay.
Yeah. Speaking for 30K, one faction that's like, well, probably will never get a lot of any. Will probably never get a lot of very many models due to their brief presence. But one thing I would absolutely love to see and would be interested in picking up an army of is possibly the Interrex.
Oh, the highly advanced humans with their machine mix.
Yeah. Not only they have some very interesting designs and it would be very unique. It'd be there'd be a lot of it'd be a lot of fun. Even outside of those, again, there's so many small Xenos threats and factions that have relevance, but you never see anywhere close to the tabletop.
Yeah, they have like mentions of other empires that stay to themselves. And the Imperium just doesn't mess with them as much because they don't have the resources, or they don't have the time, or they just don't bother.
Especially because, yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of ones they could produce, so you could at least have, even for just a simple, like small, low level, like kill team skirmish game,
Kill team skirmish with like lots of good interactions with Death Watch or Inquisition.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They got quite a few nasty ones out there too, so it's like got to make sure they're not too OP. My roommates are home. I will have to mute myself.
I'm actually here. I just can't hear you.
Speaking of, have the HUD had any models in a while?
Nope. Still haven't had a modern HUD model.
Sad.
Well, I have a bunch of non-40K minis that I'm waiting for the bases to show up with a couple of tanks.
Yeah, I'm about to probably on the 1st of March, about to reopen Doodles Curios with a few more things, but I'll probably have to close down for whatever move ends up happening for a little bit. But my plan is to get back into printing minis because I kind of miss it a little bit. Which means I get to print all the cool minis and the way detailed minis and stuff. I don't know what I'm doing.
Where's the moon?
I have no idea.
Yeah, roommates have come home from shopping. It will be a little noisy here, so I will have to mute.
Yep. You should be on push to talk anyway. In fact, I will be switching over to push to talk anyway soon.
I don't have that feature on my phone. I have to mute. So that's my push to talk.
Still works.
Yeah, still works.
All right, let's position the good mic.
So one thing that I'd love to see get models thinking about the minor Xenos races in 40K are the ones that are native to the Sabbat worlds, who appear in various novels set in that sector of space, which are the Loxatl.
Those were nice. Those were nice ones because I read the book. I got it somewhere.
Yeah. So full context of chat and anyone who hasn't, the Loxatl are human-level intelligent quadrupedal reptiles with the ability, like geckos, to climb on any surface. Their shimmering hides are naturally some level of resistant to las fire, meaning you need to use solid slugs to take them out. But their most dangerous thing is that one of the things they make use of with the fact they're quadrupeds is that their primary firearms are mounted on 360-degree gimbal mounts on a vest protruding between their shoulders, and they aim and fire through neural links into their brain.
That's like that is like the Scissorak in the Battle Lords game. They're human level intelligence quadrupedal cats.
Yeah, but they are pretty brutal.
The main difference is that the Scissorak are the size of small vehicles. Like they're the size of a compact car on average.
But yeah, it's terrifying to like the way they're described when they first appear in the books is these black-scaled lizards scurrying over the walls as fast as a man runs, all while these shotguns mounted on their backs are independently like keeping aim on the guardsmen they're firing at, even as the lizards wearing them, crawl all over the walls and make themselves hard to hit. It sounds terrifying to have to fight.
Yeah.
I imagine it would be.
Another one that I would really like to see is the Nephilim, who, for those who don't know, were primarily fought, or at least they were fought in a larger scale, like most Xenos were fought during the 30K age. Though they still show up and cause problems in 40K. They were effectively these large, almost like 50s era aliens, but they were, rather than like little gray men, they still had that bulbous shape, but they were incredibly large, like 20 feet tall, and had mass mind controlling abilities with seemed ethereal and they looked, hold on, I got a picture here. Blue and have this mixture of almost octopus and some kind of not like octopus, almost some semi-aquatic and also semi-insecting body design.
So effectively, Eldritch horrors.
Oh yeah.
My roommates also brought me back a good meal, a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah. Plus, they were literally basically warship parasites who would feed on the psychic energy given by adulation that they would instill in the populace through mind control.
Hello, Moon.
And a moon has appeared.
Moon.
Mind control.
Moon.
Oh, look. I do all the work to get the desk set up, and Moon shows up. Shoot.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Hold on. No, I gotta go downstairs. Shit. Otherwise I don't get to sleep tonight.
Test. Okay, yeah, it's still coming through the headphones.
Bye? Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
Moon, do not tell me that we are suffering the problems again.
No, I couldn't hear anyone. I was connected on everything. Words were just not coming through unless everyone was being dead ass quiet.
There was no
Everyone
noise.
there's everybody being dead ass quiet. I'm currently muted, trying to stay muted until my roommates are done transferring groceries from car to the refrigerator.
God damn it, we're just a bunch of introverts, not saying a thing, not feeling the void or the silence existing in the
I
capital
just got back
numb.
with a refilled bottle of water, and I put my headphones on. I can't
No,
hear someone
you're
complaining about
my,
silence.
my friend, you are fine.
No,
I just sat back down, put my headphones on, and I hear Moon singing about how no one's talking.
I mean, I don't have a whole lot to say, Moon. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm not complaining. It was just funny.
And if you want us to make asinine conversation to fill dead air, I'm pretty sure we
there
can
we go.
manage that.
I mean,
It was less of a
absolutely
matter
good.
of like, hey, fill dead air, and more, oh fucking shit, did my Discord? I just also bumped my microphone, so I wasn't sure if sound was projecting through my headphones or not. I could hear it on something else, but it wasn't coming through on Discord, and Discord is notoriously a fuck anymore. Yeah, 42069. And yeah, anyways.
Sorry about that, everyone. I had to go downstairs and set the dryer to cycle number 2, which takes 4 hours. Otherwise, I don't get to sleep tonight.
4 hours?
That's a thorough dry out.
It's the Czar blanket.
Oh,
Okay, but 4 hours?
Yes, I'm not allowed to dry it on with the heat on. It has to dry on tumble cold or hang dry. And considering how little sun we get here, hang dry ain't happening. For those who are curious, the sun comes up at like 9 a.m. and goes down at 4.
British Isles in the winter, it's the reason I call it the Little Grey Island.
Right, but like, is it being blown dry by the lung capacity of a single old Welshman?
It is the dryer running with the heat with no heat. So it's tumble only.
Do you have like a hot pack, like rice in a sock, or like shells in a pat, like something you can throw in the microwave to heat up?
I could turn the heat on, but that would damage the blanket.
No. Listen to me. I'm not telling you to damage the blanket. I'm saying you could throw in something else that is warm with the blanket.
I could.
Or something that something that absorbs moisture.
Yeah, like something else to help speed up the drying process that won't damage the blanket by introducing heat directly to the fibers.
I could, but I'm not.
Wow.
I'm just doing it the way I was taught to do it, to preserve it as long as possible and still get to enjoy the fact that it's a nice big heavy blanket.
No, that's fine. Do the thing. Sorry, just 4 hours to dry a blanket just feels obscene. Not absurd, obscene.
I mean, it's not the
Also,
longest I've ever had to dry something.
Moon.
Yes.
I was uncertain which thing you were referring to, and you didn't tell me how big you wanted it. So,
Oh god, the meme.
oh no, it's even better than that. Watch what happens when I paste a new one. Oh, it's not playing it. Oh, it broke it.
I'm gonna need those later. No, it was the hang on.
Was it the Skaven whatchamacallit?
Are all of these wrong?
No, they are all correct.
Can a tree ant be a cactus?
Yes. No reason why not.
There we go.
Can a tree ant get what? Sorry.
Be a cactus.
Yeah.
I mean, thing is, what you have is greater and lesser forest sprites throughout the Warhammer world. And the more powerful the sprite is, the more sizable a plant it's capable of possessing.
Hey, Moon.
So in short, if you have a very weak and very but very determined forest sprite, you can wind up with a loudmouth piece of grass.
Moon.
What?
Look at your Skaven token now.
So the question is less, could we have a tree man that's a cactus? And more, does the Warhammer world have cacti that are big enough for a greater tree spirit to possess worth
That's
their
fantastic.
time?
You're welcome.
I'm sure there are big enough cacti.
I mean, I guess the question is less of whether they exist, but where they are, given that most of this world is focused, or well, at least most of the parts we think of with the
Give me
Warhammer
1
world
second. I'll be right back.
are on the Europe analog, and the cacti are an American species, or the Americas.
Yes, don't make the mistake I've seen some people do and put cacti in your Africa analog. I always wince when I see that.
I mean, I could ignore it if it's like if it's not so much an analog and like, just vague inspiration. However, if it's an analog, then yeah.
Okay, I'm just throwing this out there. I cannot remember exactly which one it is, but I saw an American-made film about the Africa Corps front in World War II, and it was so obvious that they just filmed the desert scenes in like New Mexico or somewhere because there were a lot of cacti in the shots for what was supposed to be North Africa.
Sometimes budget's gonna budget. Do we have time to fly to Africa for this? Fuck no, we've got a tight schedule and zero money.
Okay, no, I appreciate that, but you could at least pick the angles that you're filming your camera from, not to have the egregiously incorrect flora in view.
Right. Or like Disney with the Mulan remake, deciding whether forgetting that they have to edit out the here's Twitch. I'll just say conspicuous political
Oh,
shenanigans in the background.
Although, as to your answer,
Okay.
Lustria definitely has cacti.
We censor curse words, and even then only on YouTube. Say what you were gonna say.
Okay, fair. Then Disney with having the Mulan remake and having to quite literally forget that there's a concentration camp in the background of their shots.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was playing cautious because I don't know how much Grandmeister Twitch cares about political shenanigans of that caliber.
Okay. if the roach testicle that is Asmongold can openly call for trans people to be used as hunting material for the rich and wealthy, we can call it what we see it.
So I just double checked something, and in the old Lustria sourcebook they did for 6th edition Warhammer Fantasy, there is a mention that the Norse colony of Skeggi successfully made what's referred to as a passable Norse beer out of local cacti varieties. And only causes minor hallucinations.
Did you say cacti berries?
Variants.
Oh, I was gonna say prickly pear. Warhammer prickly pear goes hard.
Warhammer prickly pear does go hard. It explodes your stomach.
Okay, speaking of all this, I do have one question. I made a joke earlier, but like, is it something I'm not entirely familiar with? Would it actually be feasible that a particularly small forest spirit might wind up possessing a blade of grass, turning it into a very small a very small?
Yes, but they often
Possibly
don't.
fancy.
They're what's referred to as spites.
Hmm. Spites. Fabulous.
Yeah.
Do they have
Very
an attitude that the
very
name implies?
A dandelion just angrily tells you to get off their land.
Get off my fucking lawn, you
More
sick.
like it flies up your nostril, down your throat, and chokes you to death. But yeah.
So if you're feeling one trying to communicate with you to tell it to go away, it's having the absolute most peak benevolence of ever demonstrated by their species.
So the known subtypes of spites that you can encounter in anywhere that forest spirits are rampant are luminescence, malevolence, mischiefs, netlings, radiance, shrikes, and terrors.
I see.
I do particularly like that the various collective nouns used by the elves for spites include a resplendence, a muster, a befuddlement, an annoyance, a cluster, a pageant, or a blighting, depending on the attitude of the spites in question.
Okay. I like that I can trick YouTube's algorithm in the worst ways, but I don't like that I have to do it. So this is the exact post to my YouTube channel to tell everyone we're streaming. Welcome one and all. We're going the Warhammer Fantasy RPG thing again. Let's go. Adventures in the Old World of Old, aka AOO. We're live on the Purple Jeffy Bezos Yacht Fun Simulator. Join me and my friends for the insanity. Simply search for me over on the Purple. This is 100% a crazy thing I have to do to prevent YouTube suppressing channel site.
With all the love and respect in the world, that was bloody gibberish.
Riz. All right. I want to kill rats.
Oh, sorry about the sudden disappearance.
I want to
I am
blow up
back.
a rat bank.
Your thing.
Hello.
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 Oh,
I am returned. We can proceed with the killing of the rats.
little hills.
Okay,
Yay.
if we could proceed with the killing of the
Second
rats.
moon has
Kratos!
Lenzabi just typed that he's off on a bathroom break. I
God!
back yet.
You know,
Hi, everyone.
Black box.
So, I am over helping Ian edit Project Wingman on and off tonight, which means you may hear some weirdness or me say something that's absolutely completely out of hand or just straight up strange. Ignore it. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Pops. In the meantime, thank you all for being here. I wish more people would show up on RPG night than are currently showing up. Starting to get upset about it, actually. But I will persevere through, as I should. Now, in the meantime, do take care of each other, and please do enjoy us murdering a bunch of rats. The Project Wingman will come out Friday. As far as I can tell, it's being released Friday. I'm really hoping it gets released Friday. I'm going to be upset if it doesn't. But Ian has promised that the initial draft version will be ready tonight for me to review. And if it's all good to go, I will schedule it for Friday. If it's not, I will get some quick re-edits done, and it will be out for you guys Friday. The second Kingdom Hearts video will be out next week, along with Mass Effect and Final Fantasy, and we will hopefully get you guys Silksong next month. My wife might have just inevitably caused a massive problem with that, and if it is, I'm going to have to crash play Silksong to get everything caught up for March so we can walk into April, head held high, and I'm trying to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to play for April. I actually have to go watch my own video to find out what I'm supposed to play for April because my brain died just now, and I really should just take a screenshot of that 10K sub. Is it the 10K sub where I made the promise? It can't be the 10K. Oh no, here it is. 12 months. Here it is. Now, what the fuck did I promise?
Is fine.
Oh, Dust! I'm supposed to play Dust for April.
Hi. This bag
Oh,
of hugs
God!
for $5. Hold!
Here, Moon, buy the Skaven something nice.
You say buy the Skaven something nice like Moon's supposed to take the Skaven out on a date, which if he's taking the Skaven out on a date, we're all screwed. Just saying, we're all screwed. Yeah, I'm supposed to play Dust. When am I doing? Oh, we're doing Deathwing for June. Oh, that's going to be quick and dirty. But yeah, no, I'm genuinely surprised. I'm also flattered as fuck. We have 16,000 subs. No, what? Are you serious? YouTube, are you serious right now?
You are an awesome person.
No! No! Huh? We do! We have 16,000 subs!
The Army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Also, we are one follower away from 2,500 here. Oh my god, the whole audience just showed up. Holy crap. Hi, everybody. No, we're one follower on Twitch away from 2,500, and I just hit 16K on YouTube. Like, literally, in this exact moment, I hit 16,000 subs. Yes! Crap, I gotta do a 20,000 subscriber special. At this rate, I'll have to do it before the end of March. Fear! I have all of the fear. Anyway!
I will.
Thank you. We now have 16,005. I was not prepared for that today. Thank you. Final side, I'm stealing your joke. All right, I'm going to turn it over to Lanzabi. That's all the announcements. So I'll see you guys for Project Wingman tomorrow. My heart is pounding, and that's my intro. Hi, Lanzabi. Are you back?
I'm back.
Did I stall enough?
Huh? You stalled enough. And my roommates are done making noise. So I can actually do the intro, my thingy, my Oh, welcome back, everybody.
Hold on. No, you can't. No, you can't.
What? Why not?
You can't because I haven't introduced you.
Oh. Well,
are you asking me to introduce you?
What are you waiting for?
I'm thinking about it. Okay, I thought about it. So this is Cletus. He's named after the guy from All That, who's Cletus.
Well, anyway, here we go. Last session, we had a little bit of technical difficulties because the messenger angels were having an argument with the demon boxes everybody has. And that causes problems. And things collapsed and failed until they could figure out how to stop fighting with each other. Meanwhile, what was caught was the party. The main group of the party, consisting of Rodlin, Lucia, Andre and his stalwart equine companion, were basically looting the place for supplies, because they do need supplies. I mean, it's been a while, and they've run through all kinds of medical stuff, possibly food and campfire stuff. Also, get a good chance to loot the rat money and see if there's anything even useful as far as maybe armor patching or weapons, that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, the other two, Oscar is messing around near the lab and convincing the rats that he is actually working for the Lord Rat. And it's worked. They've believed him. So he's been playing those Skaven like fiddles. And, well, how about we let Cicero explain what she's been doing with her companions, if she feels like it.
What? Have I been doing something? I hope I'm not doing anything wrong. We've been, creating problems. A lot of problems. It started with killing a patrol by lighting them on fire. No, by leading them into a spider ambush and letting the local wildlife eliminate them. Then we scavenged their equipment and moved forward. And then we ambushed another group of Skaven, small Skaven scout outpost, which I promptly led into more spiders and a little bit of fire. And then the next group, which was watching an army march off towards my friends, I led them into a bunch of spiders and beat one to death with my mace.
Oh, very good.
I've been very active.
And you've made good use of the local fauna.
Yes. And then we moved on from there. I moved on from there. And it was, well, interesting because apparently my disguise did not hold up to the muster of being investigated by one of the Skaven Packmasters, and he and his cohorts attacked us. And we beat them to death and hid. And then the Skaven slaves came, looted their equipment, and then turned around and attacked more Skaven Packmasters. It was a nice bit of an uprising. And at that point, shortly after that is... well, before that was when I called Rodlin, and after that is when I received the call from Oscar, at which point I snuck into the marketplace and purchased, freed slaves, yes, humans, who all wanted a little bit of payback. So we grouped them together, and I armed them and equipped them. And then we decided to go. We had been redirected to go and meet up with Oscar at this Scryer archaeological dig planning place thing. And on the way there, I called Rodlin and Lucia in order to inform them that that I had more information about what was happening down here, passed on that information, and did not call Oscar because I presumed he would be around Skaven until I felt his panic. And then apparently somehow, just by wanting to help him, we were suddenly sitting in kind of a dream vision place, the two of us, and we had a little bit of a talk. And then he arrived at his destination and created problems for the Skaven, and we were about 15 minutes behind. So we landed, and I asked for Verena to give me strength, and I think somehow I'm more important to Verena than I thought I was, because she sort of reached out, touched me, and I had a glowing sword. Feels an awful lot like I'm channeling Andre, because suddenly my whole ruse about being sneaky and tricky is out the window. So we charged and engaged these people.
Well, your disguise got you very far until you got too heavily scrutinized. At which point, oh well, might as well ditch the smelly armor.
Well, and I was able to reseat the disguise and walked through the middle of the marketplace without raising a single bit of suspicion. So the disguise does work. But here, now, and in this case, I'm tired of hiding. I'm tired of smelling like a storm vermin. And I think I'm just going to kill all of them and let whatever deity they pray to sort them out.
Sounds like a plan. So, everybody, tonight we shall see how well the party does.
Welcome, sir.
After all, there are large numbers of Skaven searching for the party, and then, of course, there will be the Skaven that some of the party will be first tricking and then probably murdering because, well,
welcome, son.
Rat murder happens in this kind of thing. And it's a worthy tale for some ales. At which point, it's time for the introduction.
No, it's not. I wanted you to hurry up for a reason.
What?
The audience started a hype train and also hit the sub goal. At the same time.
Has a new officer. Welcome.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Congratulations, everybody.
Yes, very good.
Doodle is the best Rambler, but this is the worst, most inconvenient timing for a hype train I've ever had.
Haha, people like you.
Well, hopefully there will be people willing to be generous enough so that the party and the DM will get their extra fate points rolls, and maybe even...
I think they still have points.
And give Moon the ability to throw some interesting new toys out there.
Wonder how much people have to pay to give Cletus a fate point so that he can just arbitrarily declare a reroll at some point in the session.
That's a good plan. I'm going to allocate one of my GM fate points to Cletus for shits and giggles.
And
You
what's it like?
are close enough to things for shit to start happening.
away from keys for a few moments. I will be right back.
So
Yes.
To do a random roll.
Exactly. I'm saying Doodle is a car. Doodle is a motor vehicle. She is she is everyone's bicycle, and we all want to ride our bicycle.
Okay, that has
Bicycle.
I know what the connotation is, and I know what I am saying.
Oh my.
Those of you who don't
Sounds
know,
like
so in 80s and 90s gay subculture, saying someone was your bicycle means they're your girlfriend, so you appear straight.
No, that's a beard. Bicycle is something that everyone gets to ride.
Oh. Mistakes
Not-
were made.
Now you see why I reacted so strongly to you saying Doodle is a bicycle.
Hold on, hold on.
The same.
Hold on.
Well, Doodle is away too.
Oh,
Hold on.
let's face it. I mean, you really should look these things up before you start saying them there, B.
All right.
She's a bird that requires brains.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a bird brain.
I aspire to be a
I stand
bicycle.
corrected. I got my gay terms mixed up. This is my bad. No one has corrected me. I have been using these terms like this for like 10 years. Why has no one fixed it?
I think everyone just
I mean, this
assumes
is the
we're
first
fucking
time
people.
I've heard you make that mistake. I would have corrected you as soon as I heard it. Otherwise,
I feel
I
like feeds because if you just told someone is so
Okay,
this
okay. Hype
person
train
is my
ends in 10
bicycle, I
seconds,
want
guys. 10 seconds. Come on. You want it? You want it? Anyway, what are you saying?
I was saying, I think that's just because everyone they look at you saying, "Oh yeah, so and so is my bicycle," and then they're just ready to accept that fact.
You know, I know
Yeah,
I'm
they
a
just think, yeah, that
switch,
checks
and that I
out.
can have that kind of dominating and intimidating personality, but I was unaware that, holy shit, Shiny.
I'm not talking about dominating and
This
intimidating
Bretonian is
personality.
sponsored by
I'm talking
hashtag
about that's
Beatfinder.
just the kind of
Praise
shit
the
you just
lady.
happen to say sometimes. They would just true, false, who knows? You just say that shit and people accept it.
And now we know where Fee gets the
Anyway, introductions.
label.
Hi, I'm Lucia. I'm going to turn off my VTuber avatar now. Bird, go sleepy night. Bird, sleepy night. There we go. I will be playing Lucia Blick. I am not gay or want a bicycle. I'm just weirded out at the fact that I didn't realize it at this point. Anyway, I will be your ice witch. I'm also Fiora, your camera woman, for the rest of the night, and I am doing this specifically to change the subject because my thermal camera was starting to betray me. Moving on.
Hello, everyone. I are me governor. Near essay doodle. In the Satanan in Ind. Arital Tehesaurus of non Lustria. And for those who don't speak Elven, it's hello and well met. My name is Doodle, Brain Cell 2 of the 1, and I play Thesserau, the Ghost of Lustria.
Hello, everyone. Oscar Hertzsprung here of the minor noble house Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln, at your service and your families. It's good to be back with you all again, and I am the player Albion, brain cell 1 of 2. It is...
Now, hold on a minute. Hold on. Doodle said she was brain cell 1 of 2, and you said you're brain cell 1 of 2. Who is brain cell 2
Wrong.
of 2?
I said Brain Cell 2 of the 1.
Yeah, Doodle is 2 of 1. I'm 1 of 2. We've got this worked out.
This is like trying to tell the difference in thing 1 and thing 2.
Look, we've embraced the title that you fuckers gave us. That's how it is. On to the next person.
A wizard.
Yes. I am Rental Aphid, and I will have the honor of playing for you this evening, Rodolin the Wanderer, the wandering wizard from the Empire, who's very, very glad to be that he doesn't have to be down here alone in this dark and rather unpleasant mess of rats and magic.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire, noble knight of Bretonia. I'm here to instill fear in the wretched hive of the Skaven. I will make the great horned rat know my name and fear it.
Nuchnech, everybody. It's Len Zabi, voice of Cletus. who brings you your recaps and makes comments during the most missions. And apparently tonight, I'm going to get to roll the dice. On to the moon. Moon.
Oh, there we go.
Moon is the moon.
I am Moon. I will be sporadically going silent as I am getting over a head cold, as to not grace the chat with the sound of my lungs filling up with death. But I will be your GM tonight, and I'm going to put them through hell. But hey, at least 2 of the 5 are back together. Maybe the group is only split 2 ways now.
We are effectively split 2 ways because Oscar and I are in the same combat, and it's going to be devastating to them.
Indeed. And due to some of the things that you've set up in the market, things are unfolding in motion behind the scenes.
Oh yes, I forgot to say, I armed the prisoners.
Oh my. So, Mr. Game Master, shall we get the show on the road?
Verily.
It's time for me to go quiet.
So hold on. Before we go further, I have a kind of a question. What the hell gave you the idea I was a beard, Fee?
I probably have a... Oh, no, wait. I can't fucking answer that.
Oh my gosh.
I am
The census said
currently
you were the
pleading the 5th.
I have never laid claim to being... First off, I have never laid claim to being entirely straight. I have always said mostly straight. First off. And second off, like, I'm not someone's trophy girl to hide someone else's sexuality. Like,
My orientation is violence.
I would not stand for that. So what gave you that impression? Where did that come from? I'm just curious because I want to know what vibe I'm giving off.
Like, I don't know, would you prefer to be accidentally called the poser trophy or accidentally called the promiscuous lady, which is exactly what she did say?
So yeah. What
To be fair, first off, I mixed up my terms. That's entirely on me. Second off. Nope. I'm still playing the 5th.
Okay, hold on. Let's cover a little bit of history here while we're talking about this promiscuous kind of stuff. So hold on. It was not.
I'm waiting for her to realize what I did.
I'm not even.
Okay. My wedding dejection is, and Fee wonders why she gets the label crazy lady.
Yeah, she is definitely a crazy lady. Anyway, hi. We should probably focus on our game. Enough of me giving Fee a hard time. Yeah, no, not giving her a hard time. Making her life... No, I'm just going to go quiet.
Anyway, back to mood.
Doodle, stop talking. Your words are betraying you. All of them, every word. Okay, now that I've got that actually in place. So, as we had last left off... so who's... Did I have initiative? I did not have initiative for them. That's why...
You hadn't put initiative on screen, and last I checked, I I was hurling a burning flaming wagon at a bunch of Skaven bankers.
I mean, yeah. And I was busy giving Oscar an opening to light another building on fire.
You know, I never thought I'd say this. I'm using a fire wagon to burn down the establishment.
I don't think you had gotten to that part yet. I just remember the plan being hit them with a flaming chariot.
Yeah, pretty much.
I had set up for that. I was just waiting for you to tell me to roll.
Okay. I'm just like, no, you aren't there yet. You're still a few minutes out from arriving at the destination and just colliding with a bunch of Skaven.
Okay, I see where I'm at. I've got the combat in mind. Perfect.
You guys remember how I was redoing all of our emoji? I was supposed to start redoing. Well, that process is finally starting. So, yeah, just so you're all aware, the extra large tip goal the last 2 weeks is to pay for me to get all of your emojis redone, so you have a bunch of new shiny ones on Twitch.
All right, me putzing with tokens notwithstanding. Okay, so while the pitched battle going on down here, yeah, you had a few of the rats with you. Yeah, so the group above making their way to the somewhere between WWE and MMA, but Skaven knife fighting.
Is that
The group is close to there. You'd be able to start making visual line of sight on some of the people.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, even Andre would feel it because of. Okay.
I feel everything.
Well, no, I was going to say that I need a magic check from the two, and then I remembered that, well, not a caster, you do get magic from the lady, and this is decently close to that. So, as the three of you are approaching the rat pit, there's no, I don't have him. What I wouldn't give to have the new type soundbite.
Aww.
But yeah, the three of you get essentially a jolt of sensitivity. It's weakest in Andre, but even he would feel a momentary surge of something. For Lucia and Rodolin, it's much stronger and a bit more directional, and it seems to be emanating in the general direction that Oscar and Thesserau were heading off to.
Old man raises a large bushy eyebrow.
How curious.
I would whistle, but whistling through this microphone is probably a bad idea.
Need a whistle sound effect
in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me, I'm just putzing around with tokens in the back. But yes, you seem to have a direction now of where, at the very least, a direction of something strong, something else magical emanating from the area. And from where you are, you'd be able to see this this large boom crane arm, though it does not have a Skaven currently in the lift, like in the picture. They're all in the process down here trying to deal with whatever was heading towards them.
Did you sense that as well?
I mean, I would assume a first-year pupil who was half blind would have sensed that.
Indeed.
You are an awesome
Wanted to make
person.
sure I haven't gone crazy. Rather unexpected to have a a surge of that flavor, but not entirely unsurprising.
It is undoubtedly due to our greatness.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Mm.
You know, I'm surprised I don't have more reservations about burning down the bank, but it does seem like something that would happen during a peasant revolt.
And that makes it automatic. Well, supposed to say great minds can think alike. It's not entirely. That many peasants, a few of them are going to have a good idea.
Well, perhaps you should load up some of your vials of that weird stone into the back of the wagon. Make sure it goes and penetrates the wall of their bank.
My thoughts exactly. In fact, that's actually the reason I kept so many. He says, patting the large box full of flasks filled with flasks full of weird stone.
Just keep that away from me. I don't need any more weirdness today. Now, in the meantime, do we have stuff to set this wagon ablaze, or do I need to just be creative?
Anyone got flint? Anyone got flint and steel?
Well, yes. I believe we have more than enough. What I'm more curious about, or at least what I was curious about, is does anyone have any rope or long strips of thick cloth?
Lucia pulls out a rope. I always have climbing gear.
Well, I must apologize for, well, perhaps I feel I must apologize. Not necessarily to you, but, well, if it's good work meant for climbing, I suppose I worry my idea might even feel a little insulting. He says, pulling out a knife. I was thinking we could make a large fuse. Oh, I know.
And while he's explaining his plan, she takes out both of her flasks. I hate to waste this. Pulls out a glass jar and pours the two flasks into the jar. The cart is now smelling of strong alcohol.
It's okay, Lucia. We will have more of your potato wine when we reach the surface.
It is not potato wine. I do not call this wine. That is insulting to wine. This is bathtub gin.
Now you make me curious what you would call potato wine. Have you ever tried to make something that high quality?
Yes. It didn't turn out very well. I was impatient.
You impatient? Really?
So the funniest thing about this entire conversation is that a distilled spirit is technically more complicated to make than a wine, like even a quality wine.
Yeah. Try again. Rodlin says as he actually gathers up some rope, and he's going to suggest. Now the idea I had to maximize our window of opportunity is to turn this rope into a fuse. Let it burn until just the right moment, and as soon as it bursts, as soon as the fire catches, the explosives light, the warpstone bursts, and takes a great deal of the enemy infrastructure with it. It also takes a great deal of their attention. And we use the convenient opportunity to free the rest of as many slaves as we can manage, while their attention is diverted.
I agree. We would do us well to rally an army out of the misfortunate slaves. Well, I do suppose I'm ready for this. How about the rest of you?
I need to know is what kind of check the DM, if any, if it doesn't require a check, fair enough. What kind of check, if any, the DM requires to turn a rope into a reliable fuse?
Do you have anything besides the rope?
Knives, alcohol, strips of cloth we could probably tear up from our outfits and others.
Okay. If you have
My
some
favorite
alcohol,
smells.
something to soak the rope in to give it a bit of a boost and burn, then yes, that will work as a reliable enough fuse, though it will have unless you make it long, it will have a short duration. Give me an engineering roll to have an idea of how quick it'll burn.
Oh lord.
Okay. Well, very few my brain skills I'm not trained in.
Also,
Fortunately, if I
Doodle,
recall
I need
correctly,
a
it should-
parry for both sword and board.
Oh!
Absolutely. Let me roll those for you.
We're untrained, so that's rounding up. 20 out of 36.
Jesus.
Sword gets a 33. And board gets a 09.
Okay, well, sword is not doing well, but board is able to parry. And how long are you
Watching
making
as
the fuse,
swirling
Ronald?
shadow.
He's going to aim for now. Let's see. How long would it take for us to get to? How long would we estimate it'll take for us to get to the slaves from here?
Well, to get to
Only
where
SSO.
you're headed to is a pit. To get to that Bloodsport area, that'll be
Yeah, you can see
maybe
just
maybe
everybody
another
sees the
2
arrow
minutes
get
by
fired
cart.
off.
Oh, 2 minutes by cart. He's
Yes,
gonna give
so
us.
you're close.
See.
I'm gonna give us 15 minutes, so that we can get there, get settled, get a plan, wait for what. You know what? Be generous. 20 minutes. That way we can get there, get settled, get a plan, introduce a couple of the slaves to what's happening, wait for the boom, and then go.
you do not have enough rope or the materials to make a timer that long.
Can I do 15?
50-foot rope.
You can wait 14 minutes and then set it for a minute.
Hmm.
I don't think we need as long of a time as you think, Rodolin. They will no doubt be caught up in the. They'll be caught up in the excitement of last.
If Rodolin, if you use the entirety of the rope pulled apart and, well, whipping it together would slow down the burn. So if you use a few strands of that pulled out to its maximum, about the best you'd be able to do is maybe a 3-minute fuse.
Wow.
It's not modern fuse material, and they're designed to burn. The slow burning ones have special agents and chemicals in them to keep them alight but resist the burn.
I see.
That said, you can also be about 50 feet away when you light it.
You know, if we made it wet and then covered it in alcohol, it would slow the burn, but there's no guarantee it won't go out.
Well, let's see.
Moon is over here processing that.
Oh, you're talking about a watered down alcohol blend?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are so worried about the fuse length and giving yourselves a huge amount of time, and frankly, there are like, oh, you guys are so focused on getting this one wagon to go kaboom, aren't you?
No, listen. If they want to, listen, Spider Fest.
Look. I'm fine with 1 minute fuse time. It will be fine. We will do fine with 1 minute. But if you really need it to go longer, I mean, you can start shredding clothes.
I mean, longer gives us more control, is all I'm thinking.
This is one of those
Poor
things
old
where we
man
must
wizard
relinquish
obsessed with his
control.
Viagra spells.
Sometimes you must just seize life by the shaft, Rodolin. Swing it thusly.
I was not going to phrase it
You
that
know-
way, but you know what? He's got the point.
Oh, sounds
can't
like a
believe I
sailor,
just agreed
sailor I
with
once
Andre.
knew. Hmm. Well, agreeing with Andre. Well, it can't be that surprising. I'm sure Kislev has had at least one pleasant summer in its life. Not like the
You argue that we've had one pleasant summer, but summer brings chaos invasions every year.
Also, you sound a little distant from your mic.
I was trying to fix chair position so I had more foot room. No, summer brings chaos invasion every year, without question.
Oh, strange. It's always sunny in Bretonia.
Well, regardless. So you said if we stretch it out a little bit, we can get. You said a 3-minute timer was the longest, or was it 1 minute timer?
3
Okay.
minute.
3-minute. That works. Gets there in 2 minutes. Gets us 1 minute to find everybody. We need to wait for the bomb to go off and start arming people quietly while everyone rushes away. Hoping for more prep, but 3 minutes works.
Andre puts his hand on Rodolin's shoulder. I was told once that we doth ball. We have this friend.
Indeed, noble knight. We doth ball. I swear I've heard that before. I think it might be a stallion saying.
Now let us make post haste.
We set Rodlin cleanses and rebinds the rope until it's set it at the appropriate length and and density. And then sets it alight.
You do realize that she says this as she's pushing the cart into position, that when the cart impacts, the bottle will shatter, and that will probably accelerate everything.
Yeah, 'tis all right.
Anyway, shove.
I suggest we make haste now. I'm leaving. I am absolutely.
Yes, we should make with the running.
So,
And
from
they're, you know,
give me
looking at
all
me or
of the
looking
three
at
of
you.
you.
What happened?
The three of you give me a perception. I'll roll in for Nero as well. But...
Does Prince need to make one?
So is
Okay, where are
Esperance
you
still
gonna try to
attached
switch
to?
to, or are you gonna try
Esperance
to
is no
keep
longer
up
attached to this wagon, correct?
No. No.
Okay. Yes, Esperance can make a perception.
I definitely failed by like 2 points, and then Esperance also failed. He is definitely not looking very closely. I think we're more concerned about running.
All right. You can see from where are the tokens? Where are Where are the three of you?
So is there, just out of curiosity, Moon, what was there any response from the Skaven slaves to the various rallying cries from Sword and Board, since they did make rules for that?
There had started
the
to
way,
be sorry.
It's okay. I'm mostly curious more than anything else because I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to need to fall back to help Sword or what. And kind of knowing what the tactical situation is going to determine that.
So Sword took a pretty nasty blow from the storm vermin.
Okay.
He managed to throw a sword up enough to slow it from a death shot, but the force of the great weapon still rang his bell. He's moving around kind of dazed, just still trying to fire out inspiring words to the Skaven around in the area, who are still somewhat cowed, but they're not moving in fear. They're in kind of freeze at the moment.
So, the ranged people that Sword is kind of acting as a stopgap measure for. I'm trying to think if they would turn, because there's two melee folks. Sword should have a partner. Yeah. So he's going to maneuver. Okay. And the ranged guys are probably going to be. I don't know if they'd focus fire on the storm vermin or if they'd go for the one that's standing in the open over there. Oh, I'll think about it. Let me know what the initiatives are, and I will take it as each one goes.
Move these four as a group. The acting storm vermin have moved. A handful of them are still slightly incapacitated, and the Packmasters are in the process of trying to respond through rallying cries, figure out what's going on. They're in the process of trying to figure out who to blame.
Yeah, we need to take down at least one of the two 3 remaining Packmasters. I have my hands full at the moment. It's gonna have to be the ranged guys. Shit.
Oh god, that one is running in the... Oh, that's gonna be funny.
What, the one that's running away?
Yes, the one that's running away. I can't cut skip. But yeah, so it's these groups, a handful of the Skaven slaves, or a handful of the Skaven at Storm Vermin. Wow, words. And then that would be back to Oscar Thus sword and board. Yes.
Okay.
Hang on, let me put that over into here.
Yeah, no worries, because I kind of need to know. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care about that. That's fine. Thank you. I'm tired of skipping through menus. Please just next. Thanks. Cool. I'm gonna have to fiddle with this. Yeah, I just need to know like what the order is and where we're at, so that I can start planning. I already kind of know what people need to be doing. I mean, we basically had our tactics on my side set before we even jumped off. And I have, let's see. So let me call up my quick reference sheet. So I've got the 1 city guard, the 2 archer twins, the sword and board, the merchant, the thief. Okay, so the
there you
thief
go. Rough order on the side.
Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure that the thief and sword are probably paired up. And then I've got the archer twins and the city guard as kind of a ranged group. And then the mercenary has a crossbow.
Oh, this is us over here.
Which leaves the merchant. Okay, so that entire group. Okay. All right, I know what they're doing, and then we have the great sword and his squire, and then Oscar and Oscar's buddies. Cool.
All right, sorry. Let me do one more thing.
You're fine. I'm just waiting for round counts.
All right. So we're just going to square. So they want. So your merc can go.
All right. So the pistoliers, I believe, only get 1 shot around, correct?
Unfortunately.
Okay. I think there's only 1 of those, and the same thing is true of the crossbowmen. So let us start by giving some relief to sword. We'll have him move here, which should put him... Whoops. Stand up, thief. You're not dead yet. No, you're not in front of sword. Basically move to this guy's side here. Is he equipped about like the figure? Not my guy, but the storm vermin.
Yes, the storm vermin has a big
no, I
great
just-
weapon.
Okay. In which case, moving to that side should hopefully make it awkward for him to engage.
Yes.
And the thief is going to. How many attacks do you have? You have 2. So you are going to move up and sword and dagger this motherfucker. Which your weapon skill is not bad. There is a gang up bonus, I believe, because there are now 2 on this guy. And that is 10%. Yes.
Okay, that's a headshot.
I mean, we have.
I haven't rolled.
Oh, oops.
It's the bonus is for gang up is 10%. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. That is also a headshot, but that is also a hit. So by 2 degrees.
Okay. Well, it doesn't have a shield, so it doesn't get the free parry. So.
So that is with the sword. The sword does a very small amount of damage. 6 points. 6 points. But it's 6 points to the head. And then the dagger strike is a miss, but not a fumble.
So the force of the strike does more damage than the actual edge of the blade itself, but it's enough to get the storm vermin's attention for a moment.
Yeah, which hopefully will buy. Oops, I don't want to move you. I want to measure. Thank you. I just want to measure roughly how. Why aren't you letting me? Oh, because it's not actually selected. Thanks. I need to measure for these guys. 8. Which is still within the range gates. Okay, good. Okay. So that should buy sword a little bit of time. The archers and my ranged guys, they were given directions to focus fire on anybody who looks like they're in charge. From their perspective, do the packmasters look like they are attempting to give orders?
The 2 who are around, yes, they seem to be trying to direct. The one that's fleeing looks like they're fleeing.
Okay, in which case then the one they can most easily hit is probably this guy. Let me make sure. I mean, they're all within roughly the same range gate. So they are going to focus fire on the bewildered packmasters. So archers. Archer twins, I think they use their slings. I think they get 2 shots. So we will save them till last. The city guard only gets 1, but it is with a pistol. That is a successful hit, a 26, which is a 62 for location. And it will do 5. These are +4, so 9 points to this one, or whatever. This one. Here he is. This guy, because he is closer. In fact, all the ranged stuff is coming in on this one target. But I just want to make sure you know which one. This one. This packmaster right here.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. The idea is to kill the packmasters to get the Skaven slaves to rise up, because otherwise this fight is going to be ugly. I mean, it's already going to be ugly, but...
Yes. So how much damage was the first shot?
First shot is 9 points to the 62. And this is his second shot. Okay.
Okay.
The archer twins or the mercenary? Actually, let's do the mercenary because the crossbow takes time to reload. Oh shit. That's a 14, which is a 41 for location. That will also hit, and it does 1d10 plus 4.
Shit, is 41 arm?
Yeah, 41's arm. Oh, and just barely nicked him with 5 points. Okay,
That's
and those
fine. It felt the arm hit.
That is and that is the first 2 shots, and then my specialist sharpshooter types, the archers. Here's the first one. That is a miss, not a fumble. And they get 2 attacks. So they're going to be throwing. That's a hit in the 54. Oh, God. I can't roll shit for damage today. That's 5 points to the 54. Miss. And last shot is miss. Okay, so my specialists don't seem to be able to hit as well.
I mean, you got the pressure on at the very least.
Yeah. Next is going to be the Greatsword and his squire. I feel very, very sorry for that poor Skaven storm vermin because the Greatsword goes ham.
Oh no.
1. That's a what's the bonus for gang up, actually? 10%?
10%, 20% if you have the talent.
That is a hit with the 10% bonus.
Holy shit.
Hey, can you guys point out on the map where you are, or we... Thank you.
Yeah, we are just off the side of the map.
I was trying to make sure I was in the right spot for a second.
Sure, no worries. So that is a 37 for location, by the way. And yeah, that's 17 points of damage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That he cuts the storm vermin down almost in half.
Okay. Well, we were going to I was going to roll additional attacks, but I think we're just gonna, as soon as this one falls, we move forward to what is this guy? Is he just a clan rat?
Yeah,
Him just a clan rat.
I think the 2 of them, they're going to coordinate their advance because they were told to stay as pairs, and advance and engage the clan rat. Which will give the I don't know if the Greatsword gets another attack or not. Probably not.
No,
but
he had to move.
Yeah, in which case the squire will move up and attack too, and he is no slouch. Where's my dice? 1. That is actually a miss for his first swing, and then backswing is also a miss. Having to move up seems to have thrown off his rhythm a little bit. And that, I think, aside from the merchant, who doesn't really have weapons, like...
The merchant is not here to fight. The merchant is here to survive.
Yeah, well, and he was told very specifically, stick close to somebody and stay alive. So that's kind of what he's doing. And that is all of my mercenaries. And the Greatsword. And then the Packmasters get to act. If I'm reading your initiative order correct.
Yeah, so the Packmaster is just going to aim at one of the Skaven, or one of the nearby Skaven slaves who is starting to look like they're having ideas.
Only starting to?
Oh, well, that's terrifyingly perfect. Proceeds to yell out something, hacks the arm off of one of the Skaven, and then tosses it into the group before pointing forward.
Okay. Okay. Fortunately, I'm not as worried about the Skaven slaves. Unfortunately, hacking off one of the arms, I don't know. I'm gonna have to say something. I'm gonna have to be like, I don't know.
Quite disarming.
You, Board would just give you the rough translation of, him hack off arm, say, you want betray, I give you hand, and then tossed arm to pack of Skaven.
I
Didn't
see.
mean he had dick face.
I think we need to remove him. Sorry, I'm channeling my inner Andre a bit. I think we need to remove him as a threat.
But what if you hack off head, the lower head?
So no head?
That's called neutering, and I think it's only done to... Well, okay. I will say no more. That might...
Yeah, anyway, he rolled an 0-2 for Rally the Skaven.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, this is done Commissar style, where you just cut down the nearest one and say, I will kill you all personally.
Yeah, this is bad. We need to... I'm more worried about the Packmasters than I am the Storm Vermin.
I expected that to fail.
I mean, that's why the ranged guys are told concentrate your fire on ones giving orders.
Meanwhile, this one is largely just going to move, hide behind a couple of Skaven, and just squeak out something that sounds a lot like protect me.
All right, I need to actually make a quick language roll for my round. No, I don't have the right words in Quickish.
Let's see. These ones are...
It's going to have to be Board rallying again while I deal with these two Storm Vermin in front of us.
These are moving in, but they're not going to attack this turn. They're trying to get an angle. All right. Meanwhile, hi, Kitty. Meanwhile, happening a little bit away and a small amount of time into the future, and happening a little bit away and roughly at the same time, you all were making your way after igniting the cart, correct? Or igniting the fuse on said cart?
Of course, my master.
Yes, that is exactly what is happening. Thank you for the headphones, Bob Diddle.
We run quick. Well, they have to run. I'm on a horse.
Oh, okay, so Esperance has to run quick.
Yeah. Well, it's like a jog for him.
All right. So, can I get a perception check from a lot of you as you are beating feet away from this area?
Indeed. I rolled when you called for it last time, or is this a new roll?
Yeah, that's a good question.
This is a new roll. This is for something else as you're moving out.
All right. What the? Yeah, move over here.
This is for us over here being
negative for me, and then Esperance is feeling. He rolled a 69, but no, neither one of us.
Do one of mine re-rolls.
Which is funny because I have a really high perception.
critical failure.
Oof.
I have a 97.
I mean, it does happen to the best of us sometimes.
Okay, so while
Yeah.
you can see the let me rotate it.
Got a 22 for my part.
I believe the term is whoopsie.
So yeah, from where you are, you'd be able to see the Skaven lift. That is about it.
Another contraption to topple or to turn against their masters.
Heart Foundry, what are the words to Sweet Little Bumblebee?
Oscar.
Yes, sir.
I believe it's your round.
Ah, in that case.
Invariably, yes. You it would take a moment as the everything goes on, but Oscar, you still have a firearm in your hand, or well, I think he had a firearm in his hand.
I do. Can I draw a line of sight on that one packmaster who just tried to perform a militant discipline?
If
Yes,
things are dire
actually.
enough.
Capital, pulling the
He-
trigger.
All right, I'm going to actually move you back slightly,
Am
as
I
you do
to
have a
assume that
slight
things
bit of height
are
advantage on
rather,
people.
Okie dokie. Seven.
Well, suffice to say, you hit.
A hit with yes degrees of success. Although ballistic skill, 5 degrees of success to be exact.
A, that's delightful. B, remember it has
They are
impact.
not.
It does indeed. Uh, 8 plus 5 on the higher roll gives us 13 damage to wherever 70 hits, which I cannot remember off the top of my head.
I think 70 is still body.
You would be correct.
Soul
Okay.
Surge.
Thank you. Right as Oscar pulls the trigger, he is going to shout as loud as he can in the circumstances, "No masters!"
Can I hear that?
At this distance, I can't imagine so.
Yeah, you guys are pretty far away. Like,
Unfortunately, that was what the round of perception was for, to see if any of the gunfire, the clang and combat from down below was something you'd be able to ascertain from your current vantage point.
Does my 22 get it then?
I didn't realize you passed.
I mentioned as much, but I mentioned it quietly. I understand, but
All right, so apparently hearing aids is the only one to make out the sound of a rather concentrated sound of volley fire. Though the sound of Oscar yelling out is muffled and caught and eaten up by the cavern. About the only thing he might be able to make out is faint human yelling.
sounds like there might be an. Sounds like there could be an uprising already, or inter-Skaven conflict. Well, our friends did say they had a plan for that. Does anyone else hear the gunfire?
I'm sorry, all I hear is the pounding of my heart and my eardrums. The thought of that explosion.
And once the explosion goes off, you guys aren't going to be able to hear shit. So, especially if it's warpstone guided, it's going to be big and loud.
Big, loud, possibly screams of the damned.
Yeah, I wonder if refined warpstone is actually more like explosive than not like raw warpstone.
The short answer is yes, but it's not important for right now. I don't think.
Yeah, probably not.
That area of the stronghold's just not going to exist anymore.
It's going to buy us a moment.
It's a week old.
Once that explosion goes off, it's going to buy us a moment over here. Hopefully, we'll be able to secure this in the several minutes, or if not longer, it would take them to get here.
Yeah, the sounds of fighting should be covered up by the fact that the entire town has tinnitus for a hot second.
Yeah.
I cast flashbang mass.
Did you have a second shot there, Albion?
No, I need to focus that time on reloading in order to actually put out a round per round.
You know,
absolutely.
You guys know that we're basically playing Sniper Elite, but we're covering up our gunshots with explosives.
I mean, it is one way to do stealth.
So you changed it from...
Everyone involved, Oscar isn't a Hochlander.
So you changed it from Sniper Elite into Sniper Augie.
Okay.
Thus, it is your turn.
Absolutely. I'm going to lay into this guy with my mace and glowing sword. 10% bonus. Let me bring up my character sheet. Actually, my character sheet is there, but I have a copy of it here, and I might as well bring it up. Attributes. Here we go. Combat.
It is 2-on-2. You do not have a gang up bonus.
No, unfortunately not, but that's okay. So first swing is with the Mace of the Invisible Hand, which is that. It might not be. Mace of the Invisible Hand hits in the 92, which is a leg.
Awesome.
For Wrath. Just to make sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Wrath. That's unfortunate. But that is a grand total of 14 points of damage to the leg.
Oh.
Oh? Does he topple?
Doesn't topple, but is physically dropped to a knee as you take his leg out from underneath him. It's still
right, let's see.
attached, but...
I'm going to spend my fate point to re-roll that 99 with the sword. That's a 0-3 with the glowy sword.
Excellent.
Which is not a head hit. It is an arm hit, once again. And I believe you said it automatically wraths if I roll a 10?
Yes.
It is not a 10, but that is still, I think, a crit. So it does 12 points of damage plus whatever the crit does. Plus whatever the enchantment does.
Did you roll 2 dice for the crit? Or?
No, I only rolled 1. Do I need to roll another d10, yes?
Yeah, you rolled another 3. That's auto. Yeah, just roll
no,
another
I
D10
just need to roll. So 7 and 12 is 19, plus whatever the enchantment does to the poor dude's 30, which is the right arm.
There's a moment where that Skaven tries to block and it just goes through shield, arm, bone, leather. I'm sorry, you said that was how much?
19 points.
Yeah, so as they're sitting at 31 wounds taken.
Yep. And that is my fate point for the game, unfortunately. But better than that, than a 99 and potentially decapitating board. And that is basically my round. And I believe next is sword.
Yep, it's the Rat Boys.
So we're going to do sword first because he is in the more dire situation. He is basically going to lay into this one in front of him that they are attempting to double team. That is a 16, which is definitely a hit from sword.
Yep, that'll hit. It's a solid body shot.
Yeah. For like, what is his strength? 3? 6 points of damage. And then he does get a second attack, but I am wondering if he is going to take it or... I think he's going to take it, because the sooner we can eliminate this guy... Oh, that's a miss. Not a critical miss, but a miss. Which only leaves him with his shield as his free parry. And his... I think they have dodge blow. But Board is going to engage the storm vermin that just approached him. And misses with the first. And misses with the second. Okay, so the Ratty Boys are not doing as good as they've done previously. And that is their round.
Yeah, he's
I mean, Board is distracted by the big glowy sword standing next to him. Because that was not something Thess has ever done before in any other engagement, so this is very new.
okay. Give me a carry on Board as he's hitting, because he's getting a swing to the 04.
No. I believe they have fate points, though, yes?
Yeah.
He will spend the fate point to parry. Please let me parry. Yes, that is a successful parry. With the shield.
Alright, so the Storm Vermin's going to put a half action to parry. The other one's going to deal with the Thief because she actually injured him this round.
Yep. And I think the Thief only has dodge blow. But has a really high agility for dodge blow, so...
It doesn't matter. Storm Vermin misses. Not by a lot, but...
Yeah, the dodge blow is 52% base and has not... did not buy it up, but 52% base. Okay. Cool. That's the Storm Vermin. No, there are still more Storm Vermin, yes?
Yep, this one's going to charge in.
Hello.
Nope, you, not on him. Over on you.
Okay. I effectively only have a dodge blow if he takes a swing at me. But my dodge blow's pretty good, so...
well, that's an 8, so...
okay, so not quite a crit, but that's, what, 4 degrees?
Just about.
Yeah, okay. Let me see. No, not today. I will be taking that hit, please. In the 08, which is the 80, which is the body. Hey, my most armored location. Ow!
They can't
fuck. I know, but even still, that's... Ow, fuck.
Mass protection
So
from elements.
that is 14 as it comes trucking in and just catches you tip on with, and just catches you with a full blade of that glaive.
Okay. What's the total damage?
It does
14.
not look anything.
Okay. Cool. My armor in that location is 4. Which makes my total resistance 7, so I take 7 wounds from that hit. That's actually... What was that?
I was going to say, though, you have injured one of the Skaven badly enough that they're falling back.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. I will take 7 wounds from that, and fuck.
I understand. Sword took 10.
Yeah, sword is not doing well. Fortunately, we each have healing potions, so
That's it for the storm vermin.
The
so
flow of magic.
I believe that's the hired mercs. Isn't there a oh no, that's a clan rat that's on. Okay, cool. The mercs, the thief, because the thief is trying to deal help sword. Once again, longsword dagger. Getting up by 6%. No! Stop. Try that again, because that was not what I wanted to do. And that is a miss, and dagger. The dagger is a hit in the 35, which is an arm for... I think that's 7 points. No, that's exactly 5 points. And then we will do my ranged group next, followed by the technically, whoops, didn't mean to ping, the great sword and the other one. So first off, City Guard gets a single shot. We are actually shooting at the one that is actually having success at rallying his troops, which is this guy. Because that will not stand, sir. That is a miss from him. Crossbowman. I think that's a miss from him. Okay, my archer boys. That is a successful hit in the 23 for 9 points. And that's the first one. No, 8 points. Excuse me. One difference. Next shot is also a hit in the 53 for 10 points.
Excellent.
Archer number 2. Uh, 6 points in the 53. Last one. 11. Total of 8 points in the 11, which I think is a head.
Ooh, that is the head. Yeah, so one of them catches it in the head with a bolt.
Yeah, that would be this guy. Like I said, that one there who's being successful. The other one's retreating a bit, so less of a threat. And I think that's all the mercenaries at the moment. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one. There's a second city guard I have not been taking shots for. That's okay. He's been standing there waiting patiently. So he's been acting as close guard given that Sword took a hit.
Gotta keep the friendly, well-groomed rat alive.
I mean, they do take a lot of pride in their appearance. Okay. That is all of the mercenary. What was that?
Greatsword Buzzsaw?
Yeah, Bladesword Buzzsaw. We're engaging that clan rat, that poor clan rat. First one from the Greatsword. I think that is still a hit from him. Hold on. No, it's not. That's his first attack. That is a hit in the 67.
All right, that's body.
Which is for 11 points in the body.
Okay.
And he is going to reserve the thing for defense. No, you know what? The faster we take these guys down, the better off. So he's got 3 attacks. We'll make use of 3 attacks. That is a miss. And then the squire. A miss. And a hit in the 65. Oh god, can't roll shit for damage. What is his damage? It is plus. Okay, so it's 7 points.
I mean, it's not doing great. They've definitely gotten a few solid hits on it. The pack master you've injured once is just moving in a wave of Skaven. The other one is trying to rally back, and yet the other one up here, making their way, is slowly cresting up the stairs or rapidly crusting up the stairs and pathways that are sort of back alley streets that lead up and down over yonder.
Yeah, I'm happy to let one of them go. Especially given that we didn't announce ourselves with any battle cries or anything. We just kind of came out of the wagon and started swinging. So anyways, I started blasting.
Really, though.
Oh god, it turned pink.
Just for a moment.
Nope, that was weird. I clicked a button.
How dare you! You pressed the pink button! We said big red button! The pink button just turns everything pink. The big red button blows
It's not my
up.
fault that it is a big red button. And it just turns everything pink.
Okay, that's fair. I might have miswired the button.
Okay.
You hit the tote button.
Okay, cool. We are still.
I think he hit the light red button.
So we are still standing, and I believe it's the pack masters. They do their thing, and then the Skaven slaves.
Yep, the Packmaster's not fighting. It is moving behind the Storm Vermin because, nope, that hurt. Doing the same thing over here.
I have to go look up a name real quick because I am about to be saying that we are here, that the warlord has sent us for their blood, but I have to find the document because I don't remember the name.
The warlord that we're framing was Lord Bipsnash.
Bixnarsh.
Bipsnarsh.
Bixnarsh. Okay.
Honestly, the idea of a Lustrine being unable to properly pronounce Skaven names is funny to me.
It would be if it was almost any other. Given Thess's penchant for languages, if it was any other Skaven, I could see it. Don't chime at me. I have no idea what you want. You are also upside down.
I wrote it down on the side.
Okay.
No. That I have a device in my lap and it was beeping at me for no apparent reason.
So, gonna give you a second to organize your thoughts over there. I just got an email.
Uh-oh.
And I put it up on Patreon while Doodle was taking her turn. But since Lori's here and has kind of let the cat out of the bag, so for the first time since 2021, it's been that long, I got a path to partnership offer. That is good.
What the fuck is that?
So Twitch partnership moves me from getting 50-50 for subs and other revenue to 70-30 where I'm the 70.
Yo.
Oh.
So it's effectively almost a 50% raise. I will go from getting $2.80 per sub to $4.50. There's a catch. It's a path to partnership. It's not a partnership offer outright. The path to partnership requires people to be here watching. AKA, they want to see 75 concurrent, not total views over the stream. 75 people at once. 6 times.
We will endeavor to make this happen for you.
So, this is because of all of the subs that Tom and Arbor and Final Sight and Ginger and everybody else has been buying. The thing noticed me, and this is not an automated message. I actually have like a Twitch representative's name on the message, and they responded back with, "Yes, this is your second time to be offered path to partnership. This is because of the subs. You should thank these 3 people."
Senpai has noticed you.
So this would be really nice. This would be super nice because it's not just like I get a pay increase. My Twitch name gets a stupid partnership check mark, which is the dumbest thing in the world, but it's really cool to have just to be like, yeah. I also get a free I will also get a free badge to all in-person Twitch events.
Cool.
Which Europe TwitchCon is in London. I can take a train and a ferry. Not that TwitchCon's not a dumpster. Not that TwitchCon's not a dumpster fire, but the option's there. Anyway, turning it back over to you, Moon. I was explaining what was going on in my chat here for a minute. I'm going to say this. I would like to hit it in 90 days. The offer expires on December 29th. So we haven't.
Wait. Of this year?
We have 10 months to either finish the offer or it will be withdrawn and reevaluated. 10 months from the day. So it expires on December 29th. The last time I got it, I had 10 months, and it was in 2021 when I got it. So that's the last time I got a partnership offer. It's been 4 years since I got an offer.
Well, let's try and make it work.
Oh, that's awesome.
I will be putting out announcements on YouTube and everywhere else later, but yeah, that happened. Anyway, you're back to you, man. Sorry.
Fantastic.
Epic.
Good work.
Well, I guess that would be the point when the Skaven slaves just start making their way forward.
This is not quite going quite as cleanly as I thought it would.
They don't seem to be attacking right away. Largely, they seem to be pressing in.
Well, I mean, they don't want to stay out and get killed by the Packmaster, but they also don't want to close in too quickly and get killed by the crazy humans that have just attacked them. So I kind of get it.
Crazy humans.
If we could take out one of the Packmasters, it would go a long way towards changing the dynamic.
The rest of them are more than happy to stay where they are.
Yeah.
Though these...
All right, so
Oh, there goes that gang up, that nice gang up bonus we had. I mean, they're not quite in melee yet, but
The best laid plans of lizards and humans.
I mean, to be fair, the die rolls have been wildly uneven tonight.
Only uneven.
The dice have been drinking. It's just we got to deal with it.
I mean, so they've rolled great rolls to hit targets and then rolled like 1 point of damage. So
no, they're filming a fight scene. They're
I mean,
put
this
this
is a
shit up on World Star.
This is a pretty epic fight scene. So
World Star.
So,
like,
as Lucia,
you can see several of
Andre,
these work clusters
Nyarl,
scattered
Rattle,
around
and company
because of
have
the close
shunted the
structures,
carriage.
Yes.
Yeah. We shunt the carriage and then we haul the ass.
Yes.
As the one of the Skaven above notices the cart barreling forward without any kind of occupant, and they make a generic shot at where they make a generic shot with a Giselle in the general area of where an occupant would be. So by the time it makes it over, it's burning, and it smacks, immolates, and ruptures.
It's just that
The
weird
group of you are
deja vu,
out
you
of
can't
the
quite put your finger on.
explosive radius by now, though.
How bad?
Man, that's a lot of fire. There's more fire.
By the time it gets going, the stone is starting to catch fire.
There.
How terrifying.
We may wish to run faster. It has not yet exploded.
That is indeed a You know what? I take a split second while I'm running to give myself a mental flash forward, trying to do a prophecy. How big, what this is gonna look like. And when just a split second of, it looks dangerous.
Rodolin turns into a salt pillar.
I
Understood.
am not taking that split second.
Not
Lucia
either.
is making a agility test to run faster.
Clever girl.
I believe technically it's no, it would be agility for speed and then toughness for duration.
Correct.
So yeah,
I have a 7 out of 43 for speed, and Lucia's toughness for duration. 75 out of 60.
For duration or
Duration. Lucia's had a stressful day already. The lungs are not doing what they should.
You got to train your stamina, Lucia. As I say, galloping on my horse in front of her.
I mean, you've got to consider with her new features, she's going well beyond her bare minimum.
Oh!
I love how your O got cut out like you vanished into the ether.
With the new features, it's quickly becoming apparent that they added some extra weight that makes it unbearable.
I mean, yeah, if you think about it, the ears on the head, like, that's going to do things to your center of gravity, honestly.
I mean, come on, you're definitely clawing out a little bit of a lead there.
Do I have to make a check, or does Esperance have enough speed because he is a horse?
You know, to use a line from a terrible comedian, here's our sign.
What?
You know what? Let's have Esperance make one.
All right.
Well, I also need to make a quick hike up my fucking robe. All right.
Here, which dice?
Huzzah! Rolling. I seem to be rolling all right this evening. 23.
I can't stop rolling 68.
That's funny.
Which is not great for Esperance, but I mean,
well, he's a bit bedraggled after having to pull the cart. He's not used to having to do anything other than charge eloquently into battle.
I believe you meant elegant, but the idea of a horse being eloquent is quite funny to me.
God damn it, you're right, but I'm not correcting it because it is funny.
Eloquent equine.
He's right. It is funny, especially when the horse talks to Lucia.
Elegantly, eloquently, Esperance.
No.
Eloquently equine Esperance.
I mean, meanwhile, Esperance, basically when he's doing his attacks, basically is thinking to himself, I make this move look good.
Anyway, so you get a brief moment that it's gonna get worse, Rodolin. But the bulk of you are moving forward as best as you can muster yourself. There's some pandemonium from up there. You hear Nyaro laughing beside you as you all are barreling out there. He stops to look back and just he's a good sound of willful Skaven screaming, sound of willful Skaven exploding.
Smells like victory.
I just flashbanged the entire screen because the camera went into one of the fires for a second. I apologize.
I was not expecting it to do that, but it was still kind of funny.
You're welcome.
How's Niara's little Colonel Kurtz moment going? I see.
Yep, that's where you're at.
He's doing his best.
He's trying.
But yeah, about 30 seconds after
Giant
that,
ants.
the bulk of the warp stone, some of the warp stone on some of the Skaven, the alcohol, some of the wood that has been charcoalified over the years. But yeah, historians will come back several hundred years later to find that the stone was melted. The resulting heat has turned it into glass.
I mean,
Those ants.
you know, we said we were going to explode or burn them. I didn't realize we were going to glass their city. When did we become the Covenant?
Anyway, Oscar, a
You
few
did
moments
become a-
before thermobaric discharge.
Despite the chaos, Oscar is having trouble keeping his eyes off Thess. He's now certain that's who the figure in the mismatched armor with the glowing sword is. And after so long away from the rest of the group, he is struggling to maintain the tactical nonce that he should be on the high ground rather than
especially
position.
Especially since she just took a pretty nasty chest hit.
Yeah. So, as she takes the hit, he just goes, "No, not after all this. Not like this. Verena, Sigma, Ursun, guide my aim." And he is going to fire at the one that just landed a hit on Thess. Uh, 47, 1 degree of success.
Excellent. Aim is guided. That is a kidney shot.
10, rolling to confirm.
Don't bother. Just roll just roll damage.
Okay. So that is 10 plus 3 plus 5, 18 damage right to the kidneys of the fucker who just hurt Thess.
Kidney shot, and kidney shot.
Up goes the organ.
All right. Purely because
It is a
that one
different
had
feat.
not
You
been
see the same
damaged, are they
room,
still
but not
standing?
destroyed.
But that they stagger forward with the lurch of that.
Gotta love a legend.
All of you are going to see your black-horned god today. Every last one of you.
As your robotically augmented compatriot reaches over and just
You got
power
it?
armor
Yeah.
crushes this
And on the other
storm
side,
vermin's head.
you see
Go
it
ahead
move.
and make me a group intimidate.
And so Oscar intimidates the entire crowd of Skaven. And there was much peace.
I don't think that's going to succeed because Intimidate is not one of my skills, depending on what modifiers you actually put on it.
Turn around.
What would that be if it was taken at trained?
If it was taken at trained with strength, that would be just under 1 degree of failure.
Your notice of your
There's
arrival
a
very
bit of
quickly and
the
immediately
storm
strikes a
vermin,
defensive posture.
the normal, the trained combatants seem unnerved by this, but the Skaven, the non-combatants, the ones who just watch this strange scrawny man level a Giselle and all but blow a hole in the back of a storm vermin, they definitely seem to be taking a different message away from this. As you watch the group over yonder halt in their tracks, taking a somewhat defensive pose. You have counter rallied the Skaven.
Okay. Let me know when I can go.
You can go.
All right.
The Skaven slaves behind you, Thess, seem to stop in their tracks as Oscar bellows out.
Absolutely.
And one of them just yells, "No, eat!"
I'm going to do the thing that I've been avoiding doing for most of this. Can I use a quick swap to drop my hood and drop the headpiece I'm wearing?
Yes. Are you?
I am basically dropping the appearance of being Skaven.
Yes. Actually, after that large hit, the cloak is mostly, so you don't necessarily even need to quick swap. You just free
Drop
action to.
Yep. And
you just
It's
dramatically pull
about
the cloak
3
away.
rocks
It's
tall.
this.
Yep. And attempt to hit the staggered Skaven in front of me before I say something, because it's always better to have an attack. That is a miss with the mace. And that is a hit with the sword in the 84.
Ooh, that's a leg.
That is a leg, and that is 11 points plus whatever the enchantment does. I believe you said it's a point or 2 of damage.
Yep, that's 12. The main thing is it counts as magic because it's an extra point, but it's the auto confirm wrath.
Yeah. Unless I crit, and then it gets funky.
That was 12. All right, it takes an involuntary knee. That hit to the leg really seemed to have done a doozy on it.
And then essentially, God, how can I phrase this? Because I have to phrase it as thus. Oh, I wish I'd had something prepared for this. I didn't. It's
Hiss dramatically.
No, I actually I'm trying to come up with a way to phrase what I have in my head that is Thess and not Doodle.
Look, everyone's tabletop character is a combination of themselves and whatever construct they have created for said characters. So go ahead and phrase it.
Yeah, just don't worry about it too much. Just do the thing.
Okay. To the one directly in front of me, because I'm not paying as closely attention to the ones around him. Your blood is the river I will wade through. And if you would like, I could make an intimidate check. Because the storm vermin is not a storm vermin.
So just bashed her knee, despite the fact that her desk is in standing mode, because she's an idiot.
That's impressive.
Yeah, ouch. Don't do that. How'd you manage that?
I'm excited dancing and didn't realize I lifted my leg high enough to hit the drawer.
Well, you could be more excited because that is a successful intimidate check.
Thess's existence is scary, much less her trying to actively scare someone.
The problem is that normally she struggles a little bit to be well, she specifically tries not to be intimidating.
All right, so you remove the cloak, the nylon booty shorts with great plan on either.
With the T-shirt that says all will serve the great plan, and the booty shorts with the great plan on the back of them. Yes, absolutely.
The question is, does the tail sit out of the top of the waistband, or does it have a special slot?
It has a special slot.
Special slot. We're not savages.
So the other thing, Moon, I am holding a thing that is currently highly magical, which means every gold edge on my scales and my eyes are glowing.
So the storm vermin pisses itself.
Empty the mask of fear.
Worthless one has given the fear mask no kill.
And that's my round, which means it's sword and board.
I kind of love the idea that in the moment the disguise came away, this storm vermin became immediately aware that this wasn't a weird Skaven he was fighting, but an actual Lustrian, and every instinct in his body just went...
Yeah, because there is an instinctual response to this. Usually it's part of the smell, and I still smell like a storm vermin, but yeah.
Also, side
His
note,
DNA just went, oh shit.
Side note, there's just like a Skaven brick on the ground now.
Yeah, Skaven-shaped brick.
I want you to know that's not flipped over and dead. That just went belly up in supplication of please no kill.
I wish I was feeling merciful today as this. I really do, because I
was going to say there is an active threat to board.
Yeah. And so it's sword and board. We're going to do sword first. He is going to attack the one in front of him. Let's get through this so we're not spending a huge amount of time dealing with this, so everyone else could have their big explosion, which happens, I presume, at the end of this round. Attack number 1 is a 19, which hits in the 91.
For sword, you said?
For sword,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, no, 5 points. Yeah, 5 points, because their strength bonus is 3. Second strike.
Gashes up his knees a little bit.
Second strike's a miss. Board. Thess just dropped all pretense. So board, board's gonna engage the Skaven that's still standing there, hoping that he's distracted enough by the glowy Lustrian next to him. That is a 14, which is a 41.
Hold on, that one did have a parry.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, not that it really. Yeah.
Successful or not?
Nope, go ahead, roll damage. That's an 82 on the parry.
Okay, that is 9 points of damage. And Board's second swing is also a hit in the 54.
So for those who are curious while she's rolling, all of the little flares going across the screen are bits of the fire lashing out from randomly. So you're not hallucinating that the game is breaking down. It's hurling fire everywhere.
So that's 13 points of damage, but it did not proc Wrath, unfortunately. Unless he gets some bonus from standing
No,
next.
so that was 13 and what? What was the first round of damage?
Oh, the first round of damage was 9.
Okay, 9 and 13.
Okay. And that is sword and board.
All right. Let's feeling that one. The storm vermin down here is still surprisingly intact.
Yeah, but I've just done 2 things with dropping the headpiece and the hood from Thessa's point of view. A, I've made myself a pretty big target, but B, I've also created a situation where do they really want to get close to something that's triggering their fear response?
All right, this one unfortunately is it's a Skaven. It's going to press the advantage it's got.
On who?
On sword, but I think that's a miss. Yep. And it's going to parry this other half action. The one, however, that got whacked a couple of times by board is torn between fear response and trying to protect the Packmaster. It moves back and moves into a parry stance as it just mutters out, "Well, why, scaled steel and blizzard? No."
Okay. And if that's all of them, then I believe it would be the hired
Rat's
marks.
got to take a swing.
Yeah, go for it. They've got those 2 are really good at defending themselves. Greatsword and the Squire. I'm not worried about them, weirdly.
Yep, that's a 19 to the Squire.
Okay. The Squire will attempt to parry. He has a shield, so.
Okay.
Whereas the Greatsword is using that would normally be a failure, but I believe he's got a fate point. Yes, so we're going to take a reroll on that. Oh, it's much better. That is a successful parry with the shield.
Ka-donk.
Okay.
Okay, well, it swings once and then readies a parry because it's facing a wall of death.
Yeah, it actually is.
Anyway, your band of mercs is going to go.
Okay, ranged folks first. Today we are going to take the 2. Actually, the other city guard is actually going to engage this round. And again, we're going to group our fire. Our job is to take down the fucking Packmasters. Like, what's the range? Still within our first. I think it's 16 is the range gate. Yeah, we're good. All right. First shot. Don't get a point blank bonus. That is not a fumble, thankfully. That is a miss. The city guards. Actually, the city guards also have fate points.
Yes, all of your mercs do. I went through and named them all.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, we will use 1 fate point. Still not a fumble, but still a miss. That's the first one. The second pistolier is going to hit in the 93, which is a leg. And it's this one over here, the one that was actually doing a decent job of rallying.
Oh.
For a very small amount of damage.
That's a pistol?
That's a pistol, yeah.
That's impact. Roll another dice.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that. Okay, 7. 11 points of damage to the foot.
Oh, that's not good.
No? Is he still up?
Still standing, but is leaning hard on that staff.
Okay, the mercenary is going to spend a fate point. Actually, the mercenary's got a lot of fate points. Oh, that is still a miss with the crossbow, unfortunately. And then my archers. My slings, actually slingers, technically, with their lots of specialization. God, okay, 58. I think that's actually a hit for them. No, it is a miss. But you know what? Why not? Fate point, since I have it. I haven't been paying as close attention. That is a hit in the 3. So that one's going to get 5 points in the head. Oh, wait. It's slings, right? Aren't slings impact?
Yeah. No, slings are not impact. That would be fun if slings were impact.
Wait, there's more.
Yeah, I was just hoping. I just thought. So that's a headshot. For 5 points. And a miss for the other shot. So I don't know.
Dazed.
Yeah, I mean a 5-point head hit, and that is the archers.
Yeah, it's a bit dazed from the shots, but it still seems to be standing. The storm vermin's trying to intercept, but it's not really fast enough to take a bullet.
No, the thief is going to hit the storm vermin in front of us. In front of Sword. Poor Sword, man.
Goodbye, Sword.
That is a 12 for it to hit, which is a 21, a body shot. Please make your parry.
That's a 73. That's a failed parry.
Okay. So the sword strike is going to be 12 points to the what did I say it was? The 18, 19 something? No. It wasn't.
Oh,
it was like a
yeah.
No, no, it wasn't, because I rolled the 9. This was a damage die. I've been rolling the singles as a damage die. That was a 9 for damage, but it was like a 16 or something like that. Either way, not a head hit. No, it was a 12. It was a 21.
Oh, arm shot, right?
Yeah, arm shot for 12 points. And the dagger is a miss.
It's not looking great.
Okay, that's good. Like it's that'll factor into things in a moment. And then the great sword, the blender of death. He is. Oh, I thought he had more fate points. That's okay. For strike.
No, he's had to use them to stay alive this long.
Yeah, there's a 13, or rather a 31 for location, which I think is a 7. So 16 points to the 31. Excuse me. And then his
got a pair.
That is a miss normally, but I will spend one of his fate points because why not?
Hang on.
Sure, no worries. He does have a parry.
All right, parry the first.
Okay, ready?
Does not parry the subsequent.
Okay. The next one is a 47 or 74. For 12 points. So that's a body shot for 12. And then his last attack is also a hit in the 0-6 for location, which is the head. For 18
it's very
points.
dead.
Save yet for a
Yeah,
spell?
he decapitates it. The head goes flying and rolls over to where the Packmaster is as tribute.
And the old man is going to look at these 4 Skaven slaves in front of him and just kind of make the gesture of like, you want some of this? And kind of do a half step towards them. And probably should make an intimidate check.
Wait, the
You
constitution
should.
His intimidate check is broken. That is a 22. That is 4 degrees of success.
He's an Imperial Greatsword. He does 3 things well. Greatsword, intimidate, die for the Empire.
Yeah. Basically takes a half step towards these guys. And that gives the squire a chance to look around and see who's struggling.
Okay, they take a couple of opportune swings as the targets are fleeing, but they don't make contact.
Okay. And so the squire's got an action to take. Looks like Sword is not doing well. Sword and the Thief are actually struggling the most over here. So he is going to take a half... what is his movement? Human normal?
4, yes, human normal.
Which means a full
Wait,
move
the
action.
Greatsword or the Squire?
The Squire.
The Squire's human normal.
Okay. He is... Okay.
The Greatsword is
Okay.
human normal but cannot run.
Yeah. I kind of want him to close and engage this one here. Because that is currently causing the biggest problem for Sword.
No, he can turn in charge.
Okay. That is what he will do. Which gives him a single attack at plus whatever. Charges plus 10, yes. Correct?
Yes, charges plus 10 to hit.
Thank you. He is ganged up on. That is another plus 10.
Gang up is plus 10 per other person who is not engaged, up to plus 30.
Okay. In which case that is plus 20, so plus 10 is plus 30 to his skill. This poor Skaven storm vermin is about to be fucked, I hope.
This is what I get for running Death Watch for 6+ years. I
understand
all the rules from all the systems.
We'll spend a fate point. That is a successful hit. In the back. Oh. Unfortunately, swords don't have impact. That is 5 points in the 31. Flipped is 13.
Oh,
so
okay.
5 points. 5 points in the head. Again.
So
Aside
there's
from
a bit of
complaining,
a
what is
dink
she?
as the sword makes impact. The storm vermin looks around. 3 of you.
I mean, he's still standing. We haven't been able to take him down yet.
The pack masters are trying desperately to regain control of the situation and fumbling. This pack master looks to the he actually needs to make a willpower test to see if it's just going to break.
I'm hoping that there is enough shock and fear that the reports are going to vary greatly in what was here.
Well, unfortunately, both of the pack masters are stalwart in their resolution to stay here. That's an 03 on will.
Okay, not a problem. We'll just kill them too.
More meat for the grinder.
I mean, Thess is definitely bloodthirsty at the moment, so
The pack masters decided to stay and fight. This was considered to be a bad idea.
Awesome.
Yep. And then the Skaven slaves just watched a bunch of bad shit in a single round.
Yeah, they're not
Does
moving
a
back, but they're not moving
31
forward.
No. Most of the heavies are done. So that's my round. That's everybody I got.
Sorry, I'm trying to find something in here. Give me half a second.
Yep.
Damn it, where did that go? One hand. Got that.
Doobie dooba doobie doobie dooba. Fighting.
I'm trying to find something, but it keeps not appearing. Anyway, not important.
Yeah.
So as the group of you are moving away, the fizzle gets closer, and you've gotten just out of the edge of everything when the cart up there finally detonates. Rodolin, you're pretty sure that the fuse would have gone a little bit longer had they not shot the payload, but
Okay. Well,
there's a
you're gonna take
reason
20
Skaven aren't renowned thinkers. But as they ignite
And
the
you'll
area
have to,
up there,
roll
things
fortitude
explode
save.
and catch fire. Niaro would stop and start looking around. The fear musk. I smell it. We are close. It is the time. The sleep dream thought. What you call visions have will sleep.
Sorry, what?
What you call visions have will sleep. Ah, had sleep vision. Dream thing. Need get down. It's must time must present. Have been holding.
2 points.
Niaro pats a handle on his side. Have been holding for friend.
Well, then we should be on the way. Do you recognize where to go?
Down forward.
Yep.
Close by, near here. Can still smell fear musk. It's strong.
Lead the way.
Lead the way, Niaro.
He continues to gesture forward, the group making their way down, effectively a somewhat steep incline that has faint cutouts for steps and such, but it's not exactly quick moving, or well, it's not exactly safe moving, but there are spots that are faster to traverse than others. But as the wagon above detonates and a group a bit far away comes rushing up, the lot of you would see maybe 40 meters or 40 meters, 40 yards away, a small group of armed Skaven, mainly just spears, with a packmaster behind them.
Oh. Time to do what I do best.
You cannot charge with Esperance. It is not safe to charge.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, Esperance may
Both
break
heads.
hooves.
Oh, they're down the slope from us.
Yes, they are down the slope. Though you do have the high ground.
It's over. We have the high ground.
I was thinking it.
Well, shit, if I can't charge, then, I will approach
you can walk, or you can take a move with Esperance. That is fine. You just can't make a charge action.
Oh, like move and attack?
Yeah.
Oh. Would I qualify to use my lance, or do I not have enough momentum for that?
You can use your lance.
All right. Fair enough. Then honestly, I'm just gonna go straight for the boss.
Bitchin'.
Kind of want Esperance to stomp on him too.
Is this initiative or?
Oh yeah, we should probably roll.
Yes. Well, no, I've got initiative popped out off to the side. It is of you. It is Andre, Lucia, Niaro,
You are an
Rodolin.
awesome person.
As that tends to be the normal initiative track.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but I believe Fee is still AFK, but I just want to say welcome crossing into gaming with a raiding party of 4. Nice to have you join us.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much for
welcome.
the raid.
Welcome. We love a good raid.
Welcome
to our little tabletop game.
Absolutely.
Right in the middle of all this madness. One raid to another.
Our wonderful host, Fiora, is... Oh, she might just be back in a moment.
Somewhere.
Yeah, her microphone is picking up ambient, so she might be back in a moment. But hello, nice to meet you. We are playing Warhammer Fantasy RPG Tabletop. We are currently dealing with an awful lot of Skaven and an awful lot of Chaos, so if you'd like to tune in and watch a group of player characters desperately try to survive in utter anarchy, We're delighted to have you.
Hey, I helped create some of the
welcome.
anarchy.
Welcome, new people. I am Cletus, and I will always tell tales for ale. To grab a seat, hang out, and see whether or not the party gets killed or does all the killing. So far, they've been doing all the killing.
So, Moon, I finally figured out the phrasing that Thess would have used. Which it's not that different than it's not that different than what I said. So it's fine. But it's I will wade through the river of your blood, which is a little more phrased more like Thess would phrase it, because she has a particular way she says things. So we have a lot of stories crossing. And welcome back, V. I did hear your voice, I believe.
Yes, I am back. I had to go process the dryer and bring the first round of blankets up.
Well, Esperance will walk menacingly towards the Skaven Packmaster, you said?
Welcome, Crosser. I just got my... how you doing, Crosser? I look forward to streaming with you on Saturday, but I did just get my... my partnership clause offer. They told me what I need to do, and I have until December to do it. So our little collab on Saturday just got bigger because now I'm pushing for partnership.
And since it's not a charge, I don't get the +10, but that does qualify me for using both of my attacks. So we're gonna bop them.
Yep, Esperance will have a single hoof strike. You would dare raise up arms against me? Your strikes will skip off me like stones on a river.
I haven't rolled initiative. I need to fix that.
26.
I was gonna say you are going after Andre. I've got the normal initiative that you fall into happens.
I'll use one of my fate points to reroll the 94 for a 22. So both will hit. I think one's body and one will be probably the right arm.
Excellent. Its arms are unarmored and it doesn't have a parry.
Okay. Well, Lance hit 1. Does 13 to the torso.
Ow.
And the arm catches 12.
Scoofa.
Did you say Scoofa?
I did.
Are you finished now?
Maybe.
And
Absolutely not.
Hit to the 13, which will also probably be an arm.
I don't know. There was a period of myself where I described where I could have been described as a drunk mute with a knife.
So my random Warhammer fact of the day is that Kislev, like Swedish, has a word in it for masturbating while crying.
All right. That sounds like a great
What the fuck?
That's my word of the day. Ganinga.
So, 13 to the torso, 12 to the arm with the lance, and then Esperance does 10 to that same arm that I hit with the clipped with the lance.
So
one of the heads
it was hanging on clinging aggressively to life until Esperance reared back and caved in the major arteries around there. It gets a death throw and then falls still.
That's great. I did want Esperance to stomp on him.
Yeah, Esperance got the kill shot.
Good job, boy. I will. If I have the opportunity, I will just give Esperance a nice pat on the head.
Yes, yes. Giving the horse a head pat is a free action.
Okay. Good job, Esperance.
All right, Lucia.
There are 5 rats in front of us.
4 rats in front of you.
Oh. Are those clan rat slaves?
They are in fact Skavens, or yeah. Well, it's hard to tell if they're. It's hard to tell if they were clan rats or just Skaven, but they're all armed with spears, and they all look warp stoned out of their mind.
To clarify, the spears are not set, so they do not get an automatic attack if I charge, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, they're not set. Cool.
If
this is a charge.
Okay.
At both of them.
At
yes.
What?
I'm attacking with each hand. One at the one on the right, one at the one on the left.
You only get 1 attack on a charge.
Ah.
Regardless of the weapons in your hand. I am sorry.
I forget this is not Deathwatch.
Yeah, I am sorry.
I only have 2 fate points, Moon, and the audience has given us 1. Unless they're giving me permission to spend the fate point that we have, I only have what I'm not using it.
Anyway, just rush and get one of them. They got rags.
I might have to spend that fate point anyway. 79, 57, 67. No penalty. Yeah, no. Well, that's a bad day.
So you would have a gang up due to the fact that Esperance Esperance and Andre split them in half.
Okay. No, I don't. Andre's engaged by another target. You only get gang up in this game if the person who's ganging up with you is not engaging another target.
That does make sense.
Which is why Skaven are really dangerous, because there's so many of them, they can get a lot of gang up. I'm going to have to spend that fate point. I'm sorry, everybody.
No, you good.
Go for it!
I'm just spending it for a +5, so I hit.
I mean, it's fine.
I don't have to reroll.
I've been spending fate points from the NPCs I've been controlling.
Oh!
That's what they're there for.
9 plus 4 plus 2 is 16 to the left foot with a hammer.
Smashing those toes.
Yeah, you obliterate its toe, or you obliterate its foot. It's still, well, it's hopping. It's not really standing, but yeah, it does not look good. It does not look good at all.
Lucia screams out, "I am here for Southern Belle! Out of way!" Ow. I hit my hand.
They start kissing confusedly, to which one from the group would translate, "They do not know what Belle of South is."
Ah, but does Oscar hear that?
No, because you are minutes and minutes away.
That's fair.
Not over the sound of a recent explosion.
Okay, well that is my turn. I'm sorry I didn't outright kill him. I tried.
He's in critical. It's fine.
He's in critical, and he's missing all 4 of his toes.
Let's see. He'll rush the other one.
Just imagine that was in character. It's just like, sorry, I did not kill him. And the Skaven is just there looking at his bloody toes going, I'm sorry too.
Me sorry too, for reasons of sorry.
Next time I'll hit you in head, okay? It'll be quick and over.
Oh, Niara goes in, misses. The other rats are gonna move in to assist. Okay, one of them does assist. Kind of. All right, the rest are hanging around you, Rodolin.
Indeed. Oh, and the rest being the rest of our allies, or
Yes, the rest of your allies are sticking around you defensively.
excellent eggs salad. Well, boys, thanks for the assist. Gonna get rather tight in here real quick.
I meant ice switch, not the fire wizard. I set fire by alcohol, not magic.
I could have set the fire with lightning, but that would have been a little bit. It would have required me be a little more close than I would have liked. All right. Is yeah. Who is tossing the fire about?
That'd be me. I'm just flicking the fire blocks.
28.
Indeed. So does that make it my turn, or who's next?
Yeah, it's your
Stop fanning. Stop fanning the flames there, Moon.
But fire.
Don't worry, we have fire at home. It's
Just remember,
Moon.
Can't stop me with this fire. We have fire at home.
Just remember.
For mine turn, going to keep it simple since this place. We are underground in this position, yes?
Yes, you are underground.
Then that is more tight, so I'll keep it simple for this round. Just blast some bitches with some magic. Going to make a half-action channel. T4. Then I will take my magic dice and toss so as I can get some little crackles of magic for support. Okay. 13, 16. Target number 12. Excellent. That's a successful cast of magic missile. For if my thing will refresh, my PDF will refresh.
You aiming for the most injured one, or?
Yes, starting from the most injured, then picking off the remainder. I believe
that would be the one that
I'm
Lucia
sorry.
failed to kill, and the one that is also sad that Lucia failed to kill it.
He can only count to 12 now because he's missing 4 toes.
It just counts as one big toe now.
They have slowly begun their conversion to beast folk. 1 foot is hoof.
One foot is hoof, the other is in the grave, unfortunately. And that will be two bolts. First one dealing only 7 damage.
That is enough to put down the one that Lucia wounded.
Excellent. Next one is taking 13, as the cracks of power arc over and slam into the fucker.
Alright, so aiming after the one that was struck over here, it staggers stunned as the bolt cracks it in the chest.
Say it again.
I said it staggers back stunned as the magic missile cracks it in the chest. It went from I'm doing fine to
What's there, little rat folk? Cat got your tongue? Don't worry, you'll find the words. Might lose breath to say them, so rather quick though. Figure it out.
Alright, well, that it would go back around to Oscar. And Oscar, as you're finishing reloading your next shot, you would be greeted to the somewhat close but still far away explosion as the top of the hill to your right erupts with light and flame.
Oh, Verena's grace. Raven, you remember I said my allies might be coming to find us?
No shit, is that them?
Oscar is going to indicate with the muzzle of the Giselle towards the burning building and says, I would be very surprised if that wasn't my wife.
Reflections. Instead of
oh, damn it, that
having,
means you're not single? Fuck. I mean, that's awesome. Let's kick some more ass and get out of here.
Oscar is also then going to turn this. He is, without really looking, he's going to shout over and just say, Thess, let's see if we can kill more than them. And he sort of stops when he sees that she is more bloodthirsty than he's seen her in a long, if he's ever seen her, I think.
Absolutely the case. She is about to just straight up step on this storm vermin's neck as she turns to go after the next one.
Yeah, in this moment, Oscar, she truly resembles the Soros of legend.
I almost feel sorry.
Her own chagrin, I imagine.
Almost feel sorry.
There's a storm vermin menacing the rear line, I can see.
Yeah, he's surprisingly shrugged off a lot of fire.
We just can't seem to.
Let's tip the odds.
Please, we just can't seem to do damage to him.
How does 3 degrees of success on 28 sound?
Oh, that's a leg shot too.
Impact.
Roll to confirm.
29 confirmed.
Okay.
That's another 10.
Just keep rolling.
Oh, Lord.
That is 29 plus 5 for a total of 34 on the one menacing the backup.
You must have hit a pocket flask of some concentrated alcohol or some kind of diluted spirit, because when you hit that thing, there's a small explosion, but the storm vermin is very, very, very dead.
Yes.
Okay, so judging by the amount of blood pouring out of that, good news. It seems that Skaven have femoral arteries in roughly the same place we do. I'll have to memorize that. Also,
Yeah.
There it is.
After armor and toughness, it went from having taken 10 wounds to having taken 40 wounds.
Yep. Nice.
none who fall under the eyes of Verena shall find my guard wanting.
Damn.
That was cold.
Okay. This guy is right in front of me is essentially helpless. Yes.
He is helpless. Yes.
Would it be a free action to put him out of his misery, or is it still an attack?
It is unfortunately still an attack.
Okay. I will simply put him out of his misery. And then step around board to engage the one he is on. Me and my fucking brightly glowing self. Oh. And single sword strike. That is a hit with the team up bonus, but only just. So that is 64, which is a 46, which is an arm shot, I think. No, body shot. 30.
That is just body, unfortunately.
No, or not. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is only 7 points of damage. 8 with the enchantment.
So just about the time that you think you're not going to make any purchase with that blade, it glows a little bit. The Skaven is moved back by the force of the impact. It's still standing, staggering, but still standing.
Okay. And that is Thess. And then we have Sword, who is...
He has 4 wounds remaining.
He's going to down his healing potion. Because he has a moment to... Yeah, he has a moment to breathe. And then he is going to then... proselytize to these folks, rise up!
So he begins squeak proselytizing to them. Having seen, the foes, the forces down, they seem a little bit more eager to listen.
Okay. I will make a general roll, I guess, unless you want to do that.
No, go for it.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 50 even. Which does not match their poor little fellowship of 18, so... Unless they get one hell of a circumstance bonus.
Not yet. They're all kind of freaked out from that recent explosion.
Yeah. Well, as long as they're not moving forward to engage us, that's actually the really important thing right now. Board is going to also attack this one in front. And 1. That is a successful hit of a 29 or a 92 for location. For 7 points.
All right, that will do some damage.
And the next one is a miss. And that is board. And then the storm vermin get to go. The remaining storm vermin get to go. And for Oscar's reference, I think he's only ever seen the glowing scales like once before, and that was when we were dealing with the demon, the booty call demon, way long ago. And Lucia threw that spell down the hallway, and she kind of lit up. No, actually, he saw it during the dream vision because she was lit up. She lit up very gently during that. But it's a rare sight. It also means
Wow.
That is a 17.
You all seem to have
Can you
found
roll me a
yourselves
parry
within
for
my world.
yeah, for board.
Yeah, they don't want to attack the big dangerous thing. That is a 10 for a parry from board.
Oh shit!
It's right.
Okay.
Oh, and that is a 6 to hit Fess.
Fuck, I have a dodge blow and that's it. That is a successful dodge blow.
Goddamn.
Well,
I mean, my dodge blow is pretty good, but that, yeah. Given the amount of hit points I'm currently left with living, it's good that I made that roll.
So it swings in with the glaive, bounces off of Board's shield, and strikes in with the butt end only to hit nothing but air.
Yeah, that's 5 degrees of success for my dodge blow, by the way.
The storm vermin is going to look once to the packmaster, who's injured, and just simply... now we're good.
He may not get far because the hired mercs are probably going to open up on him. The other one, weirdly, isn't that injured and still has a guard. And there's only a single human approaching him very slowly on a peg leg.
Oh, no, that storm vermin's going to try and get glory. He's going to charge the greatsword.
Oh, okay. All right. I think the greatsword has make your roll. I'm pretty sure he's mostly got a dodge blow. He does, so it's okay. Not bad.
look
Right,
around.
does hit.
Okay. His dodge blow is pretty good, actually. No, I will spend a fate point to re-roll that dodge blow.
All right, it will hit in the 60.
Yes, it will actually hit. Fortunately, he's got decent armor. How much?
That's 6 points of damage.
Okay. In the body?
In the body.
Okay. So his armor takes 1, his toughness takes the other 5.
He's the most dangerous thing in the Empire. A 60-year-old soldier.
He might be the most dangerous thing on this map.
In the profession in which men generally die young. Beware,
Yes.
beware the old ones.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Mercs.
Mercs. Okay, ranged guys are probably going to shoot at the one that's running. It is at long range, so they have minuses. Or at least the pistoliers do. That is a miss. I think that's a hit, actually.
I barely, yeah.
Yeah. Barely a hit in the 64.
Body shot.
For 12 points.
Oh!
Is he still up?
Yeah, he's still standing. There's the sound of a bullet hitting a steel target, just a loud twing.
Okay, the crossbowman is going to turn his attention to closer targets. He is going to be shooting the other pack master that is over here. And I haven't figured out what the archer... I think I'm going to probably split target for the archers. Crossbowman hasn't hit shit all night. What is his... He still has some points, so we will spend a fate point to reroll that. Please hit. That is a hit in the 42, which is a body shot. 4.
No, that is still barely arm, which is good for you.
Oh yeah, 7 and 4, so 11 points in the arm.
On the injured or the uninjured?
The packmaster that's over here. This one has been hit a couple of times, but not like a point or two here and there. Because it's a closer target, and the crossbowman is not.
Oh, he's not doing well after that crossbow bolt.
Okay. And then my slingers, who are by far the most dangerous ranged thing I have on the map, aside from Oscar. And I don't have Oscar. Oscar has himself. That is a 0-8 on the fleeing one, which is a 80. That is 13 points plus a possible wrath. That is not a wrath, unfortunately, for them. So 13 points.
To this one?
To the one that's running. This one. The one that the Skaven, the packmaster that decided to take off.
Okay, so all right, so it's firing at the storm vermin. How much did it? Where did it hit?
Hold on, that was a 0-8, so 80 for 13 points.
Ah, still tailing a body shot.
And that is also a hit on the same target for another, let's see, that's a 42, so a 24 and 11 points.
And all right, after that last hit, it's slowing down quite a bit. The shots are starting to pile on, but it's showing no sign of stopping. It, if anything, it is speeding up.
That is a miss for one. And that is a hit for the other, the remaining shot from the same target. So 51, 15, that's a headshot, which means 7 and 3 is 10 points to the skull. On the fleeing storm vermin.
All right, so they see run, 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 fall as it just drops and hits the ground with a thump and a small roll.
Okay, good. We want as few in charge big survivors as possible because we want to make sure that they are, in the long term, giving false information about what happened. And then the thief, who I think is going to go and help the this guy. Yep, he's going to charge the storm vermin on the great sword. And that gives him that, and he is not a great, but he is a good. We roll. That is a miss with the longsword. And I think I'm going to re-roll that because that was a cocked die. Which is a hit with the dagger in the 25 or the 52, which is a body shot. Probably not going to get anything through. Or then again, I could be wrong. 9 points to the body. Oh no, wait! I only get one attack. Never mind. It was a charge, so it was a miss.
Oh, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I forgot. Charges are only one attack.
Nope,
It's
sorry,
fine.
sorry.
I got it.
I would have gotten through, but
Not Deathwatch. We're not Space Marines.
No.
I have to remind myself at times.
And then it's the greatsword and his squire. So the greatsword is going to cut through this guy, or try to. That is a 77 with the gang up bonus. That will hit just barely. For fucking 10 points of damage and the 77. I will spend a fate point to deal with that because fuck that 94. It's still a miss, but it's not. It's less of a miss. Last attack is a 10, which is a 0-1 for location.
Lovely.
For fucking 10 points of damage. Minned out on the damage.
Oh.
Even still, two hits.
Yeah, he's roughed it up a little bit.
And the squire. What is the squire going to do? It looks like Thess and Board have that target, just from his perspective. That fucking storm vermin has stopped their advance. Yeah, if I could charge that storm vermin, kind of putting me in between my two friends. I think that is my best option. Which will give me just a single attack on him, but it's an attack plus 20 plus 30. There we go. Ooh, 25. That is many, many degrees of success. But it is a 52, a body shot for 7 points.
All right.
No, 8 points. Anyway,
Okay.
he's got a 5 damage bonus.
to study.
All right. Well, the Packmasters are now going to try and retreat. Granted, they're hobbling.
Yeah. Well, they have suddenly made themselves the target of hopefully every ranged person here.
Is there just a moment of, well, we've lost this fight, time to leave. The remaining Skaven slaves are just kind of scavenging the battlefield at this point in time, trying to stay abreast of things, but also keen on not becoming food. Actually,
Well, the
these
snake
ones.
definitely.
Are they going to attack the storm vermin from behind?
Yeah.
They are going to try and jump the storm vermin from behind.
If they, okay, if they succeed, I'm going to step back and watch them tear him apart. Like
that,
might want to.
with everyone, will actually land a headshot.
Okay, he's probably not doing well.
Okay, the 30s. All right, yeah, that's only 3. That's not enough.
I mean, there are 2 more. Oh, damn.
So one has hopped on, is latched onto the back of them, and is quite literally gnawing on its skull. It's not doing anything effective. It's just sitting there. The other 2 took a couple of swipes at its kneecaps, but this one is just physically. Nope, stop that.
Holding on to the back of him.
Anyway, that's about all they're doing. Andre.
What ho?
You ho, it's your turn.
Yeah, the spider.
I am assuming that we don't see this mess in the distance, and we just have these.
That's correct. You just see those few who are up there.
The fleshy speed bump.
The fleshy speed bump.
All right, I'm gonna do a quick flick to the sword and just start going to town on the ones. Oh, I'm throwing Rodolin in the air. Whoops. Oh God. Why is it keep inputting R? Okay. I'll go for the one in front of Lucia.
Excellent.
You dare stand before us still? I thought you would be cowering by now. 14 and 23.
For damage or hits?
Hits.
Okay.
It'll be 41 and 32, which I think are both going to be the same arm.
Yes.
Okay. Uh, 12 and 14 damage on that arm.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to have them attack. Give me 1 second. I forgot the herb here. I need to make a swing on Lucia real quick. They're going to take it down after this. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just a moment of like, wait, wouldn't they? Oh, well, no. Okay. So, it's going to try an all-out attack Lucia, so it has an actual chance to hit.
No, it
Nope,
doesn't.
that's an 86.
No, it doesn't.
All right, and then the other two are going to follow suit. One's going to all-out, or they're both going to all-out attack, just two different targets. With a +30, they all missed.
Wow. So I wasted a 9 on the dodge roll.
Well, you humiliate it.
Just chop
But
into its arm.
yeah, but you dodge the tetanus spear.
The cursed spear of +2 disease giving.
The pestilence plague poker.
Your guard is left wide open. I just chop off his arm.
It dies.
And then Esperance will do a double hoofing to the one closest.
Excellent.
What is Esperance's weapon skill? 45. Do I have a gang up there?
Yes.
Then one would hit with the gang up. Minimum 5 to the 15, which I'm sure is the arm. So
okay, so that will do a little bit. Rodolin, would you like to assist, or are you keen to stand back and watch an old wizard?
Well, I'm certainly happy to help. So I am always happy to help. I mean, I've gotten this old by jumping first every time, but he certainly didn't get this old being a coward.
Facts.
All right, so I had a little bit of intermittent lag. Could you remind me what the latest thing Andre was doing, or what you say I would be a helping with?
There are two of the aggressing spear Skaven left.
Okay.
The group is handily crushing through the resistance on their path.
Okay. In that case, I might actually, I might actually see. How far ahead can be seen? How much can we sense the prisoners nearby?
Give me another perception check. Let's see how far down you've made it.
Quite.
The equivalent in terms is you're effectively on opposite sides of the state park.
Okay. I'm actually going to spend now one of my own fate points to re-roll that because I do not partake in I do not particularly desire to partake in a 91. What? Oh my god, it
I'm
rolled into
so happy I watched that.
For those of you who weren't aware, I just rolled my dice and watched it literally roll up, over, and into one of the fucking dice boxes, hiding itself away.
That's hilarious.
I am so happy I watched that happen.
It's beautiful. He was. Do you not love me anymore, my orange little creature? A being of plastic and ink. Alright, so do I gotta take it where it lies, or...
No, please re-roll that.
Alright.
I don't. Yeah, re-roll the 10s.
Well, it was a 5 anyway. Oh, so that's a...
So for a 56.
56. 56 out of 81.
Alright, so from where he is, he's starting to be able to make out bits of that Skaven crane, Skaven tower, as well as the sound of the retorts of fire and the sounds of crossbow strings. They seem to be slowing down in their rapport. Though from that direction, you can it's hard to tell whether or not it's just the ambient magic moving through this place or something concentrated, but there's definitely some fuckery afoot down there.
Okay.
But the specifics of details would elude him from this distance.
Fair. Sounds like there's going to be a disturbance. I already got the distractions. We don't want to draw too much attention. I'm going to do two things. First off, I'm going to use a half action to attempt to do a little bit of bolstering my friends here. And I'm going to... cast... I'm actually going to use 2 dice. I don't need, like... I don't need the higher risk of a problem here with 3 dice. I'm only going to use 2 dice, and I'm going to cast Drop. I'm going to attempt to disarm both of the remaining Skaven, so they can neither parry nor block nor have to waste time trying to pick their shit back up. Oh, come on, I had an 8. I don't want to reroll. Oh, this... I'm gonna move it over to closer. Changes the fucking die. Either way. Was a 12. Which is enough to target 3 people, but only 2 Skaven. So I need both of those Skaven to make me a willpower test.
All right, so one is death gripping their weapon. They got an 8. The other with a 63, the spear ends up all but flying out of their grip, and they're not really sure why.
Oh. Indeed. Well, you Skaven fools, it might be time for you to surrender now if you're of a mind. And if not... He's going to turn and try to yell an encouraging sound towards towards whatever where the head where the slaves were attempting to
looks at the spear not in its hand, looks between the lot of everyone. Squeaky,
Yeah.
As there's literally 2 individuals left, I'm gonna loop back around once up here. Andrea, would you go to attack the lone spear Skaven, or oh yeah, what am I thinking?
How motivated?
I mean, they are high on warp dust.
I was going to say, actually, there are 3 over here. Might be able to get one of them without looping back around.
I mean, I would.
Nope, never mind.
No.
Well, I was just trying to see if one of the others would be able to land, and that's on no.
I mean, if he's tweaking, I'm just going to split his skull.
Yeah, he's warp dusting out.
Unfortunate for him. Meanwhile, I'm also going.
Like your friend.
The other one is withdrawing behind the dead Packmaster, and just like spear, where's spear?
Well, an 81 and a 5. So, 1 will be a crit, and I roll 2 dice and take the higher for that, right? Or do I just add 2?
In this instance, you would add 2.
Okay. Not great. I wish I could re-roll that. Well, 11 to the face. And that's also a crit if that matters. I just rolled phenomenally low.
All right. And that's the last up there. All right, so scooping back over. Oscar, you have sight of the...
One quick thing. The other part of the thing I was going to do with my turn before I move on is he was going to yell an encouragement down towards ahead, towards where the slaves were, where we were approaching.
Okay. There's a bit of an echo out from the cave, but you're like a mile away from each other.
Right, yeah. We're not going to... The map is not accurate to scale.
Well, that's fair. I was under the impression there was, like, very near to us, there were still some indentured individuals. We were attempting to presently liberate.
No, it was those 4 cracked out Skaven.
Ah, okay. Never mind then. I thought, okay.
I am sorry. That was probably a bad explanation on my part. But yeah, no, this is a bit not to scale. The reason he's able to see this structure off in the distance is simply the sheer size of it.
Got it. All right, copy. I don't have anything else. Oh, actually, you know what? My last action, I'll just channel for whatever I do next.
There you go.
Yippee! 33! Oh, that's a character sheet. That's not my dice.
Excellent. Make a note of that. Yeah, I'm sorry. I did not explain that enough, Rental.
You good. Just chill.
Right. Anyway, Oscar, the storm vermin on the field before you have mostly been laid low. With the felling of the last few, the Packmasters on either side seem to be trying to make a wounded break for it.
No, I don't think you get to leave. No, I've already let the witness that I want to say what happened here leave. The rest of you are superfluous. Time to die.
Damn, prison hardened Oscar.
No.
Fucking did though.
We are fucking done with these motherfucking Skaven in our motherfucking town.
That'd be a 32 to the Packmaster.
Oh, that's a 23. Yep, that's going to hit him in the arm.
Not fantastic damage, 8. That's with impact.
They're both not doing well as far as I'm aware.
It doesn't drop, but it falls down. It just seems to stop in place. It's hard to tell if it's clutching a wound or trying to gather its breath, but that shot did something.
Okay, so rather than beginning the process of reloading, Oscar is going to start running down towards Thess as fast as he can in her direction.
Excellent.
Sorry, it's been a little time since the last round here, so just recap. The one storm vermin that's upright fighting Thess is the only one left, really, isn't it?
Yeah,
correct.
There's one over yonder, but it's also engaged with 3 individuals.
Okay.
And Oscar's just going to run up, holding the Giselle like a polearm, and start flanking the thing. Falling beside Thess.
Oscar, fix bayonets.
Yep.
It's a Skaven Giselle. It probably does have a built-in bayonet and all.
So it actually hasn't come up. It does have a bayonet. It does double as a spear. A short spear specifically. It doesn't give you reach when you use it, but yeah, you can still stab for it. Yeah, it's pokey, it's stabby.
Oscar watching the explosion. That's my wife. Everyone else. Shit.
Let's
I was
see.
just calculating out
The dog woman Raven is going to take the response, and having noticed you shoot the other direction, is like, all right, cool, I'm getting the other one.
Yes.
As there's just dun 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 dun, she starts taking off after
He has a cheerful lack of morals.
Oh, so that'll be a chase. Thess.
There is a moment as Oscar comes running up where I'm going to glance at Oscar, and there's definite that hard, bloodthirsty, almost cold demeanor kind of fades into that normal, warmer, it just kind of softened expression, and there is a grin. And I turn back to the storm vermin. Now you face Verina's justice, and I will swing. I'm swinging with the sword. Yeah, I am swinging with the sword first this time because
Beautiful.
I am plus 30%. That is an 18, which means it's let's say it's 20. Let's say it's like 6 degrees of success. And it will take 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage. And is it still standing?
No, as you literally remove a leg, you force it down to a knee.
Okay. It is clearly dying. This is good.
Whether or not you make a follow-up swing, the 3 Skaven are going, or the 3 Skaven slaves that came over to attack are, well, and Ford probably, are going to rip the thing apart.
I'm simply going to step back and let them do it. Because, yeah, you know what? I'm done with the Skaven down here. They can suffer. They can die painfully.
Well, if you want to swing for sword, otherwise he is out of combat.
Sword is out of combat. Board is out of combat. Sword is badly injured. Board is probably going to fall back and look after sword.
I was going to say then Board's going over to check on his littermate.
Yeah. Which with the healing potions, healing potion, he is still down 2 HP. But even being down 2 HP, like the numbers are abstract. Hit points a little abstract. Like, sure, you can drink a healing potion and be better, but the injury is still there. Like it still looks bad.
Sword went from full HP to almost no HP. The healing drop staunched the wound closed, but he's still reeling with a concussion.
Yeah, that's fine. Even the humans, because like sword basically acted as the stop for
they're tending to him with a very much like, oh, are you all right? Like you are brave and a Skaven. Why are you a contradiction? And sword.
I'm sword. Serve Sigmar. So that's this. That's sword and board. Storm vermin. There was one storm vermin still on the map.
Let's see. That one's gonna make death throws against the Skaven that's attached to it. It's gonna try and pull the one on it off its head.
Mm-hmm.
No. All right, meanwhile, the other one's going to make a swing against the greatsword. That's 27. That'll be a 72. That's a body shot. For a whopping 6. Dodge or not, it's gonna bounce.
Yeah.
All right, and then it's just the mercs. I'm gonna make
the ranged guys are still going to be firing on the retreating folks, but they don't have a good chance of hitting. Roll a couple of dice for the. Oh shit! Was that a roll for one of them?
No, that's a roll for the Skaven slaves over here ripping the storm vermin apart.
Okay. Well, let's see. Pistolier 1 misses. Pistolier 2 also misses with the range penalty. Crossbow person definitely misses. That is a 0-2 for one of the slingstone throwers.
That will hit.
Yeah. And we are definitely firing on the one that's moving still. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points to the 20, which is arm. Oh shit. Yeah, it's gonna get hit twice if it's still up. I mean, it probably does get hit twice because the distances they're firing at, they don't really necessarily know they've hit until.
Yeah, I was gonna say roll damage on that second one, as it's the first shot's enough to take it down, but that cannon shot's going to.
Oh. 4 points. 5
Never
points.
mind. It just hits it with a love tap, but it was already barely holding on between those two hits. It goes down.
Yeah. And then the other one that's running, 29 might not hit it. What's the penalty?
Okay. What about your shield?
I think -20.
That would still hit then.
Okay.
They are. These guys are very good at what they do. They are the bestest ranged people. So that was a 29, which is a 92, which is 10 points to the 92. And the second shot's a miss.
That's fine. Roll damage on that leg shot.
I did. It was 10 points.
Oh. Well, that's a bad day for it.
Yeah, that'll give Raven time to close on it.
It was going to be tough because it has movement 5, but after that shot to the leg, it no longer has movement 5.
Nope. That is a... Again, we only want certain ones to get away.
Okay, so... Yeah,
And then,
she'll catch up to it in a couple of turns, but...
Yep. And then the thief gets to go. 3-on-1 plus 20% longsword. I think that's a hit. Let me get his sheet. Not by much, though. So if the Skaven wants to parry, it probably can. Yeah, that's just barely a hit. The storm vermin, it's trying to make a name for itself.
No, it needs to wait. It needs to parry the old man.
Okay, that's are you sure? Because that's a headshot.
I guess it would parry that.
That's 11 points to the head if it does not parry it. Oh.
Okay, barely makes the parry.
Okay, and then
But that's its only parry.
Yeah, that's the knife coming in on it, which is a normal hit, which is a 40, which is a hit in the 4, which is also a head.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah, well, but it's only 6 points instead of 11. Because it's just a dagger.
That is true.
And then that is the last of the mercenaries. The merchant is helping Sword.
That makes sense. He's got good wares.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's buzzsaw time.
Buzzsaw time. All right, great sword. Mr. Mason. That is a 36 or a 63 for location.
Body.
Yep, and here comes the damage. 14 points. Second hit is a 0-9 for which is a 90, which is a foot for 13 points.
He is no longer standing.
And the last swing is a miss because he's so hit. It was swing through the body, swing through the leg, and then probably the last strike was aimed high, and he was no longer standing, so it missed. Okay, that is him. Is he still alive?
Only in so much that the squire could just coup de grace on their turn, but that's all of them.
Yeah, well, and then the Skaven's next turn is the squire is next in coup de grace.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the squire will finish it off. The Skaven slaves finish ripping the one storm vermin apart, and there's a momentary lull of peace when the fighting stops. The very weary, almost worked to the bone Skaven who are trying to figure out combat are gathering what provisions, what food, whatever they can off the battlefield, and 5-6 minutes later, the rest of the group would make their way down the ravine.
Before that happens...
Oh, no, that's fine. I'm just giving a rough time frame for that.
Okay. I have no idea how long this blessing is going to last, but Oscar is about to not be on his feet in a second. Yeah. Because he is literally getting grabbed, lifted off of his feet, and put in a bear hug with Thess burying her head against his shoulder.
That's a snug.
Yep.
Okay.
Loosens a little bit, but does not put Oscar down.
Thuns, thank you. Oh my god. Verena, what have you... Yes!
Yes, hi.
It was strange talking to you, but now... You're really...
I'm really here. I said I would be. Promised you wouldn't die down here. Her tail has since, in the few moments, has wrapped around that same leg.
To judge by that explosion, the others aren't too far away.
No. Not sure what they're doing this far over, but happy that they're coming here. On the way, in the area. You've been busy?
I've been making it up as I go along. It seems to be working.
I sort of been doing the same. Sorry, put Oscar down and start to take a step back, only for the tail to not let go of Oscar's leg. I must smell horrible, like storm vermin.
I spent over a day in Skaven care. I can assure you that right now my nose is just filing everything for later reference.
Okay. You seem uninjured. That's good.
On the outside, at least.
I think after this we need a lot of time to think and rest. I think all of us do. At least I know I do.
Once we see the sun again, I am not going back underground for as long as I can manage.
I think we are in agreement on this. I need to... So pause. Let go. She looks down at the tail.
Make a willpower roll without the bonuses.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a 96.
The tail. You swear. You hear the tail vibrate at a frequency that responds back. No.
Sorry, looks like we're attached for the moment.
That is mildly concerning.
It has a little bit of a mind of its own at the moment. Can't really do much about it.
I see you've collected a small army of your own.
Well, so that's Mason. He is a great sword of the Empire, and
the tail loosens.
Okay. Gently try moment of closing my eyes and trying very carefully to uncurl the tail from around Oscar's leg.
All right, as you focus on only uncurling the tail, you manage to remove it from Oscar's leg.
Okay.
Oscar, you have been freed from noodle bondage.
What a phrase.
That is not a phrase I was expecting tonight.
No. I also was not expecting to fumble that willpower check. It's been a while since I failed a willpower check.
Noodle bondage
Okay.
by the Pops Matrix.
All right. And his companions are individuals who are rejects from the arena. They were being sold as general labor. So while I was in the marketplace, and I figured I might use the extra weapons and armament and people, I freed them from slavery. And of course, I've got Sword on board, who are Niaro's personal guard. And now apparently a bunch of storm. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a present for you. Hold on. I'm going to drop that heavy robe that I've been using to cover myself up with, because it's about fucking time, really. And will start unslinging stuff and repositioning things so that it fits, so that stuff is more conveniently positioned. And I will
hand. Did you bring
everything I could carry? Here, this is yours. And I will hand Oscar his rifle back.
Oscar literally just lets the Skaven Giselle drop from his fingers. He has no concern or reference for it whatsoever, as he takes back the dwarven-made rifle.
Cue the Andy from Toy Story. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yep. I might have something else to go on it. I haven't tried putting it on there yet. I'll kind of look through my pouches and satchels. She is carrying a remarkable amount of equipment. She is not, however, carrying the blunderbuss or her shield.
The sword and board have a numerous amount of spare shields and swords on them.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't been carrying. I left my shield back at home. And two of my swords are in the hands of the great sword and his squire. Where is it? Ah, yes, here it is. And she pulls out what looks to be a monocle. How long is it, Moon? The sight?
The monocle chain is about 1.5 feet long.
No, the sight.
Oh, the sight. Sorry.
Yes.
The sight itself is, or the scope itself is roughly about 7 inches long from lens to lens.
Okay. And I'll pop the mount free. It should just snap on the top of your rifle. But it also can see the active magic of whatever it is they've been mining up down here. The tool, the weapon, the thing that powers it. He kind of offers it gingerly to Oscar. But it's dwarven.
Oscar takes it and aligns it in place. It does seem to fit in place surprisingly well. And he mutters to himself in Kazalid. Angras Damaz auf Dreki. Damaz Ankor Ungi. It's good to see you again. And just to give a translation of what he said, a rough translation would be an ironwork grudge settler to slay Skaven in the domains beneath mankind.
Don't. It's quite a little beyond my understanding of the language, unfortunately.
Suffice to say, I'm almost as happy to see this again as I am to see you.
Excellent. I know that it can see active magic. Am I still glowing, by the way, Moon?
Yes, she is still glowing. The sword is starting to dim down now. It's starting to diminish, but she's still there. And Oscar, you have gained one Mage Slayer scope.
I will make a note of it. Thank you.
Yep. It does absolutely no good on the blunderbuss.
It'd be fucking hilarious on the blunderbuss.
I know it would, but it does no good because, like, it would make the range on the blunderbuss stupid.
Yep. That said, that would be around the time that the rest of the group is making their way into eyeshot.
Let me make a perception roll here.
Has Peg Leg set the main workshop office on fire yet, by the way?
Oh, yeah. I see them coming up.
Not so much on fire as he comes hobbling out with just everyone down. It's gonna boom explode.
Okay. The moment I hear that, it's grabbing Oscar and pinning him to the ground and using myself as a shield.
Okay. I am. If Moon will allow it, I would like to turn this into an opposed check because Oscar is going to try and do the exact same thing as best. And I'd like to see who succeeds.
Okay, absolutely. Agility tests sound good for you?
Yeah, agility, let's do it.
All right.
Oh, we just lost Moon from the game.
No! Okay. That is 2 degrees of failure.
1 degree of failure.
Oh, well, no, in this case, it is the degree, like, because you failed less, you win, essentially. And we'll wait till Moon gets back.
We should wait for Moon. I hope the storm hasn't stormed him again.
Oh, I hope not.
Yeah, no, I get that one, Pony Chick. Thank you for using the new emoji.
Horny bad on Doodle. Doodle's not that horny.
I don't believe what. I'm trying to work out what would have. I don't think anything that happened was.
The
tail. I don't know.
The tail. Well, the tail. Yeah, the tail does, because Thess is under the influence of a drug. The tail does have a mind of its own, and that is linked very much to her emotional state. So,
first off, Pearl. Oh, whoa! No, I don't have the VTuber avatar on, so that doesn't work. You don't get to bat me. Second, I'm only. We're not doing what we did last week, where it kept DCing and coming back. I'm gonna give Moon exactly 5 minutes, and if we don't hear from him, I'm gonna cut it because it usually takes about that long for a router. It usually takes about 2 minutes for a router to reset. But
yeah, well,
and all his power's gone out, then we're just SOL.
The other thing is that it is 11:30, and as wired and as wired as I am, I do have to get an early start on packing and prepping tomorrow because, I'm going back to the West Coast.
I do have an announcement for everybody tonight.
God damn it!
Those of you who
Hi,
missed it
Moon.
earlier, I got a partnership offer from Twitch, but we have to up the viewer count to 75 average for 6 streams. That's what they're asking me to do, which means I have to triple my average concurrent. That's the number of people actively watching at the same time.
So Moon, Oscar won the opposed test. Hello?
Hello?
Ah, there you are. Did you hear what the thing was? Thess went to cover Oscar. Oscar went to cover Thess from the explosion.
No, I missed Oscar covering Thess.
Yeah, it was one of those things where they kind of turn to each other and immediately go to cover each other, and Oscar was just a little faster.
Okay, so I was gonna say I cut off at the time that by the law of dramatic irony, that is the scene and the moment when both groups reunite.
Okay.
So the question is the reunion what we're capping off with, or is that going to be our opening material for next week?
That's going to be opening material for next week, since I didn't expect to die right fucking then.
Oh, that's fine. We get to open next week with a bang. It'll be great.
Quite literally, yes.
Yeah.
So get here early next week because we're going to start with an explosion. Literally.
Yes.
Say, as Pegleg was running, so I don't know what you all heard, but Pegleg was running out of the building, yelling about the. Oh yeah, right, because you both made the save rolls. But yeah,
yeah, and it was like, yeah. Thess noticed that our friends were walking up. Pegleg comes running out and says, "Everyone, cover! It's going to go boom!" Turns to Oscar, and Oscar preempts her.
So also, just in case next week. So the stream heard it while I was making sure it was set up properly. Moon will know what this is for.
What the fuck?
Moon will know what this is for. Anyway, let's say our outros and call it a night. I have been playing Lucia Blick, your local hammersmith. I mean, Ice Witch of Kislev, who likes to hammer Skaven toes.
Hi everyone. I've been Thesserau, and I suppose, given recent developments, you can now call me the Blade of Lustria. I've also been Doodle, and it'll be good to see you guys next week. Thank you for being here.
Yes, hello. I have been Oscar, the traumatized young man constantly vacillating between righteous anger and righteous terror. And since our next session will be taking place in March, I can safely say that after 5 real-world months, I will finally be reunited with the main party next week. Let's go. On to the next person.
Hello everyone, and I have been Rodolin the Wanderer, the constantly scheming. The constantly scheming, incurable trickster, prophet, scryer, and lightning conjurer, who is very much looking forward to being done with this mess, and very much looking forward to seeing our friends together again very, very soon.
Hi, I'm Shiny Star, and I was playing Sir Andre Morehire, the noble knight of Bretonia, leading the charge down the hill, flattening the fleshy speed bump that was the Skaven. We shall see you next week.
And
God damn, that's my line.
Well, it's been another glorious week for everybody. We'll see you all next week. Same rat time, same rat channel. Oh, and I've been Len Zabi, doing the voice of Cletus.
Breathe, Lenzabi, breathe. You need to inhale, not exhale violently. And Oscar, if I had not had a horrendously mistimed data disconnection, you would have reunited with the party tonight. That was my intention.
That's okay. It means we get to make the scene the start of an episode, which is going to be great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, they just see the group in edgy format. God damn it.
From the group's perspective, they're just closing in on where the two of us are, and that place just exploded.
I mean, it is a absolute wonder to me that Thess has not made more obvious explosions and damage on her sneak mission through the Skavendom down here.
you were intentionally avoiding going loud.
I was. I only went loud once, and I did it in very specific circumstances. So actually, twice.
Anyway, say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
And I can hold this for a while. Drop that hashtag in their chat when you land. Bye, everybody!